Good morning. How you doing, Fresh? Be Bond. Hey, devs. Jungle Jelly. Good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, old world. Welcome, welcome, guys. Starting up just shortly. Morning, Miss L. Morning, Kerbal Turbo. Rufus. Welcome in, Chief. Mmm. Nice ice cold chocolate milkshake. Ooh, baby. I'm trying to, Kerbal, yeah. I got the arrow one already, I think. Yo, Vado. Thank you, Chief. The joys of a full-time content creator who doesn't have a car. Yeah, I might do some guides online. Are you taking the guide or the recruit path? I do the guide stuff. So I did some refueling the other day. Good morning. It's actually really feckin' early morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Sunday, 10th July 22, day 53 in a row. 53 bloody shows in a row. We're nearly at that 60 mark, which is crazy. Like, I'm interested. I can't even remember, you know, when. I think it would be December we would finish the challenge, but welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all good. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Where am I streaming from? Scotland. Scotland, up in the Highlands. That's where I am just now. I feel like I know the game, but not well enough to be a guide. Now refueling and mining, I need a guide for. Hey. I'll happily be a guide for refueling. It's so easy. All you do is you warp to me and you drink from my nozzle. And that's it. For 30 minutes. Gulping down, gulping down. What was I doing? You've distracted me already, Kerbo. Jesus. I can't remember where I was going. I was meant to be opening up a web page and doing something here. And I completely forgotten what I was doing. Yay. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Bollocks. Down under. Nice, nice. Do I request docking? Yeah, you actually have to. Yeah. The refueling system's actually pretty cool. It's quite basic though. But it might get different down the line. My first guide. Oh, that was it. That's it. I've already remembered. I was going to the guide page. That's it. That's what I was doing. Let's have a look here. Vehicle combat and touring. Yeah, so I've done refueling. I don't really care about the mining one, but I think what I'll probably do is actually be a recruit for mining and just get the skin, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't really care about. Hey, Space Jam. How you doing, Chief? Anvil, the new ballista. What a great setup. Are you talking about the Centurion, Vado? Yeah. It's gonna get a slight buff, I think, on hit detection, where, to be fair, I think yesterday I may have been a little bit ungenerous with my review on the Centurion. I was watching some videos from Hannah, where literally couldn't shoot a target and it was just getting missiled, just missiled, like dumbfire missiled out of the kill range of it, and it was getting hit. So yeah, I kind of agree that the detection range should go under missile. I think like 900 then, not 600 because that's too crazy. But if it's 900, that would be fine. That keeps it out of that range, and it can still be done visibly by somebody decent. But to be fair, Hannah was solo in the video, where I think the Centurion and the Ballista should work side by side. You know what I mean? But I think CIG are going to change the hit detection, not hit detection, the radar detection on it. And that'd be fine, you know. We'll see, we'll see. It's not OP, I mean, it only takes a few missiles and it's fucking dead. It's just, yeah. But I hope everyone is well. Hope you're having a good weekend. We're gonna do some guide stuff later. Bit of low flying today. I don't think I'm gonna go into PTU. Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna do. I'm gonna wipe the account in PTU. Website for Star Season. It's really hot today. It's not a cloud in the sky, and I could feel my skin frazzling. Actually getting a much better tan than I was expecting. Getting a bit of a golden brown. I'm trying to stay a lot out of the sun because I will burn very, very fast. And I don't really feel like clogging up my pores with sunblock when I'm not really out in the sun, if you know what I mean. So, just a little quick flash here and there in the sun. But yeah, it's really hot, so tonight we'll be doing the Husky hike tonight instead of this morning. It's way too hot. When the puppy is, so we've got a puppy in the house, little Melina, who is a beagle, short-haired beagle, like very short-haired. And if she is panting whilst being out in the sun for a bit, Ain't no way I'm taking the Huskies out in that. No way. No spank you. Right, that's the account wiped. Let's load up live. Hey Joe. Do the guides require any in-game meetup or people making text? No, you gotta do it in-game, dude. You basically, if you see my guide, you just click on it, you do that, I accept it, then we have a wee chat in a private thing on Spectrum. It automatically adds us to friends list, and then you join me. Fresh has been doing it as well for combat, so if people are like wanting to up their combat game, we've been doing it. I've got the ability to help with refueling, so yeah. And obviously, you know, low flying. I count the MISC area if you want to do low flying, you know what I mean? Because there's plenty of ways to get this. So, for example, let me see here. Not too late. Let me put this into my private area in Discord so I don't have to search for it. And a man will be there too. Alright. Burning love. Yeah, so refueling, obviously with Starfare, bit of a weird one for the Anvil Arrow. Got that in. Miscellaneous, I'll probably do for low flying, get the Star Runner skin, because I do like the Star Runner. Touring, obviously, I got a few places I can take people to. Javelin Wreck, Benny Henge, all that good stuff for touring. Trading, meh. Missions, meh. Mining, meh. FPS combat, I don't really like the Valkyrie, so it's like, meh. Basics, I don't like the Cutlass either, so it's like, I'll do like vehicle combat. Touring, miscellaneous, you know what I mean? I don't even have medical. Again, it's like, none of these skins like are super rare, in my opinion. Like, because again, CIG are saying that they're wanting to make it where, we can do it. Backer since 2012, over 8,000 plus hours. I think I'm actually being super ungenerous. I think I'm like 9, nearly 10 now. But yeah, I was trying to work out, like, on that. Low flying and PvP, full-time content creator, YouTube and Twitch, offering full Discord, one-on-one vocal time to help you. I took the meme out, and stuff like that. See, look, there's Fresh. He's at work. He's on Spectrum doing guide stuff. Look at that. So we'll do a bit of low flying to start with. Just sort of chill out. Like, it's so hot. I hate the summer, chat. I hate it. Hey, Colin. Good day to you. I really... You know what I mean? Oh. However, I am thinking about going for a wee trip to Canada to go and see Mr. Nubifier and co. Because I've been generously offered, you know how like Nubifier's got all these like rigs and sim pits and cool toys? He says I can go and stay with him at any time, so I was like, ah man, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be kind of cool. I could stream, I could see if I would be, well I should really ask him obviously, but it'd be kind of cool. I could stream whilst I'm there on his sim rigs, and it'd be fucking dope showing off the stuff there. But yeah, I would love to, like, for me, Canada is one of these places that are on top of my list to go and visit. The walks, the mountain climbs, oof, lush. Lush, 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 lush. We had our coldest winter here in Australia. It was like 28 degrees, coldest summer, sorry. Oh yeah, because it's the different way around for you guys, yeah. Yeah. A lot of people will be like, "Oh no, 28 degrees. That's not cold. That's bloody hot." Again, if you're Australian, you know what I mean, you suffer from that. It's like when it's the opposite way around. Like when people in like Texas tell me their heat, and I'm like, holy shit, man, we get like 25, 26 degrees, and I'm burning up and stuff. And they're like, wow, we get it so much hotter here. It's like, yeah, but you're accustomed to that heat. You come to Scotland, and you'll freeze. You know, it works the other way around. So yeah, it's no joke when you lose temperatures like that. Pint of chocolate milk, ooh. It's kind of like my lunch, though. Well, breakfast, lunch.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Nice, good protein shake. Also need to do a beard trim. It's getting a bit hot. However, I have to say, like, I've not been using like any beard oils or balm and stuff, and it's so soft right now because I've actually been using Dove. You know Dove, like the moisturizer skincare stuff? I've been putting it on my face for the beard, and it's really, really good. Like, the hair is so soft. Pretty cool. Alright, I'll need to claim that one. Why is my arrow at Orison? What? Can't remember why.
Vehicle selected.
Dove is good, yeah. Yeah.
Your vehicle has been
Yeah, if you get again, have you ever heard of it's a soap Sasquatch something or something like that. It's made like homemade soap, and it takes out some of the chemicals that is in normal soap and stuff like that. It's meant to, yeah, Dr. Squatch, that's it, not Sasquatch. That is meant to be insane stuff for like bars of soap and stuff. I need to get a hold of it. I've not been a bar of soap kind of person for a while, but I hear it's really, really good for older people. And obviously I turned 40 this year, so it's like I need everything possible to keep my skin. I mean, I use Dove all the time, and it's so soft. Sorry, I'm rubbing my arms on the stream, but for me, like, my skin is really, really fucking good, and I've got good oils in the hands as well. So I'm not getting like chaff skin and stuff like that. So I'm happy with that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having a wee show of it. Yeah, I've seen the adverts, and I know a few people that have delved into it, Chris, and they said really, really good things about the bars of soap, where it's it feels really good. And you can get it in like the sort of mint eucalyptus sort of vibes. And if you guys have ever used like mint treatments on your skin or like your hair, it's fucking awesome. You get like that tingly feeling as it goes into the pores and stuff, and it opens it up, and yeah, with like some ice cold water as well. It's so cool. Such a great feeling, actually. It totally wakens you up for the day. Dude, no joke, if Dove ever wanted a Twitch content creator who plays Star Citizen, I would take that sponsorship instantly. Absolutely instantly. I love Dove. I've been using it for years. I used it because obviously I don't have much on top, so what was the point putting shampoo up here? It would just basically Dove and do all that jazz. And yeah, I will never ever change from using Dove because it has been, again, turned 40 this year. Out of all my experience of playing with things, Dove has been the best for my skin. Pores, all that stuff. Obviously, right now I've got like midgie bites. There's nothing that will help against those little buggers. But yeah. And for some reason it's working really nicely on the beard, where again I've not had to put any beard oil or anything in it. It's just soft hairs, easy to brush, no falling out or anything like that. Not that a beard really falls out, but you've got to be shitting me, chat. I literally had this rant earlier this week, did I not? Where I said I caught somebody outside Grimhex dock mining at 2k, and now we have a prospector mining at 4k outside Grimhex. You've got to be shitting me. Well, this definitely deserves your fucking clappy bang. Alright? No! No, the quantanium is not good enough here. And... boop, 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 boop. No reaction whatsoever. Oh, now there's a reaction. Too late. Oh my god, what's it doing? Also, tanking. Fucking shit. Oh wow, look at that delay. Holy shit. Did you see that delay? Literally, I wasn't even shooting. Ooh. Vinny! You didn't see anything, chat. You did not see me killing a prospector mining outside Grim Hex. You did not see that. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. How you doing, Vinny? Welcome in, Chief. How was your stream, bud? I saw you were doing some low-fly rep grind as well. You got it here. How did that go? Scottish midges. Oh, Scottish midges are nasty, nasty little things. Horrible, horrible. He doubled his effort. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Been a bit. How you been? Doing very well, dude. Doing very well. Stream's popping off, dude. That was pretty good, man. Didn't quite get the rep grind dude, I've got in my title that it says guides and low flying. I'm pretty sure I'll end up just doing low flying and some PvP and I'll completely forget that I need to do guides. You know, that's the life of a Star Citizen content creator. You set out to do something and it never fucking happens, dude. You just always go with the, go with the wind. Now we want to see in-game chat. No, I don't bring it up, but... No, I think they just died, you know. Hey Flo, how you doing, Chief? Tarkus as well. Good day, good day, good dude. Xaner as well. Welcome, guys. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. Again, thank you very much for that raid, dude. I appreciate you and your community for coming over. Yeah, we were actually, so... killing that prospector, right? Earlier this week, I had a rant about where I caught somebody out of the dock on Grim Hex mining at 2 and a bit K from the dock, and I'm like, why does anyone do that, right? And there we go, literally 4 point something K outside the front of Grim Hex mining. It's like, why would you ever want to do that? And you know, the funny thing is, they'll most likely send a muse or report me to CIG for killing them. Like, oh, grieving war. You know how people do. And it's like, when you warp to Grim Hex, it literally tells you that there's going to be petty crime. Not that my crime is petty, chat. You know what I mean? Everything I do is good. But it says here, look, into market for drugs and petty crime. So it's like, the game literally advertises for you to not go there. Yeah, the Scottish midges are nasty. So if you, right, so the good thing is though, Chris, if you have bad blood, only the female midges bite. And they only go for good blood, which is annoying because sort of means that I have good blood. But if you have bad blood, they don't bite you at all. They just fucking ignore you and shit. They only go after a certain taste. And it's annoying as well. So they're not out... See, the funny thing is, like, in different areas of Scotland, they're out during the day. But only in the Highlands here, they come out at night, which is really annoying because nighttime is my time. And I get absolutely bitten rotten in summertime, which is really shitty. Stupid is what stupid does. No, I think they just sort of see a Quantanium rock and go, oh boy, time to make some big money. Alright, so unfortunately we've just missed Prashad, which sucks. I really want to go there and do some more filming today. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. Oh. Yeah, I've never mined near Grim Hex, but fully knew I can die before collecting. Again, just a lot of people cry when they die at Grim Hex, and it's like, you do know where you are, right? And they're like, yeah, I'm at Grim Hex. What does that mean? It's like, it's the only criminal location to base from in the game right now. Like, you would probably advise not going there. Holy fuck, why is the... Ooh. Oh my god, there's like a little hidden trail. Look at that. Oh, yes. That's lovely. So yeah, we are going to do some guide work today. I was thinking of this miscellaneous here, right? We could do as low flying, one-to-one kind of stuff. Gets the skins. Xylo confirmed as well, you don't need to be a new backer to use it. It's open for everyone, so... I definitely want to do some more refueling, because it's a good chance for me to do it before... I don't have access to the Starfare. Because again, I don't really use it that much, you know. Ooh, Sunfrost! Thank you very much for the 2 months. Yeah, exactly. You doing, Chief? Thank you very much for that. Good vibes in chat, please, guys. 07s, all that good stuff. That's cool that you can check out guides before jumping in. Yeah. The cool thing is, obviously, my request will come up here. If I delete myself from the list, obviously, you would see people that you can sign up to. And basically, so vehicle combat is, you know, whatever. That's basics is whatever. Touring is show the fellow citizen the finer points of touring the galaxy. For me, that would be probably low flying. You know what I mean? And I'd probably just say to people, look, you know, when you go into like a DM and stuff like that, which is really cool. It's a cool system, don't get me wrong. I think it needs to be used more often because, to be fair, myself and Fresh for QQP have been using it as a recruitment tool. Where possible people can join QQP based off on their current skill and we can help them up it and stuff like that. And get more members into the org playing and stuff, so yeah. Holy mother of Gypsy Danger. Who else is it? Skyborn, that beautiful man. Welcome in, Chief. Thank you so much for that raid. Thank you for bringing community over. How you doing today, dude? How was the flying? Cruising around? Should it be more in-game linked? It would be cool if it was in-game linked, but Game Daddle, how you doing, dude? They're actually bringing Spectrum into the new system of Star Citizen. So you'll have Spectrum, the guide system, the forums, the private chat, all that stuff will be integrated into Star Citizen very shortly. It'll be most likely the start of next year it comes out. But it's meant to literally bring everything. So instead of me doing this, I would literally be able to bring all of this up for like QQP, DMs, all that jazz here will be in great. Yeah, it's basically, I don't know if it'll be Mobiglass or maybe something else, but you go here and it would just literally be there, you know? So it's all going to be integrated soon, you know? Ah, it's cool, Skyone. Thank you again, dude, for that raid. Ooh, look at that. Dustin as well, good day to you, Chief. Thank you very much for the free mans. Oh yes, big love. Big love. Thank you, Chief. I appreciate that. Can we get some vibes and 07s in chat, please, for Skyborn? And can we get it again for Sunfrost and Vinny Vega as well? Appreciate you guys. Yeah, it would make it so much easier for new players, so I think it'll go like EVE Online. Hey, Matthew, welcome in. It's odd reward for refueling guide for the arrow skin, but again, it's not that difficult. And as I said to people, if you guys don't have a Starfare and you want to do it, right? You don't need to be the one doing the guide work. Go and sign up to somebody doing the guide, because CIG changed it where the recruiter and the guide person and the student, if you want to call it, also get the skin. So you don't need to do the teaching to get these skins and stuff like that. Alright, cool, Skyborn. Take care, dude. Morgoth, welcome in. So yeah, you can do it that way. So I was saying to Fresh, all he has to do is just basically take himself off the guide list and just go and sign up to somebody that's actually doing the fueling. And that's how you get the skin as well. It's probably how what I will do for mining. I'll probably end up just being like, hey, look, anybody want to do 30 minutes of meme with me? It'll be interesting, because you can show me how to mine whilst I've got a crime stat inside your ship, you know? Because again, you don't need to be in the ship. On your own ship kind of stuff. You could be, it's literally just 30 minutes working with another player, really. Have you used Game Glass? I have lifetime subscription with Game Glass, but I don't use it. Purely because I don't like to take my hands off my joysticks. And if I was ever going to take my hands off the joystick, it would be to touch like a throttle at the side. Like, say if I bring my camera up here, you know what I mean? Like, I can literally just do this to this, you know what I mean? And change out buttons, you know, and then if I had the console here, I just, personally for me, I'm not somebody who needs a fucking laptop PAM thing kind of stuff. It's a really cool system, don't get me wrong, but I'm not building a sim pit or anything immersive like that. I just like, as long as I can hold the joysticks and I've got some other buttons, that's all I care about. Do you think there's a big push for the guide system after larger streamers who start playing? I think they're just trying to make it where people interact with each other, Kerbo, personally, and I think it's a good idea. CIG, or Xylo, sorry, has said they're trying to work on a permanent system where you can get these skins permanently, and maybe they'll rotate it where you get different skins for different times and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That will be so dope if they get in a system like that. Because again, like, for me, I don't really like to, and this is no offense to viewers, it's very often where I'll be like, hey guys, anybody want to fly with me? It's normally a content creator I'll work with, you know? But the guide system for me off stream is pretty cool, where I can be like, hey, does anybody want to do some low flying, formation flying? Do you want to learn a bit about atmosphere PvP? Do you want to do some atmosphere, you know, missions, stuff like that? And I don't need to have it on the stress of the stream. So yeah, I mean, the guide system has been around for a while. It's just I don't think people really utilize it because, again, I don't think anyone really cares. But to be fair, like, when we talk about Star Citizen where it doesn't have a tutorial mode, then literally the guide system is a perfect tutorial mode. You just need people willing to do it. So if they give rewards, you know what I mean? More rewards, the better it is. Alright, we got contact coming in, I think. Maybe? Oh no, it was just one of those mining things popping up. No, the guide system's been out since like 2020, it's just nobody uses it. This just gives it a more appealing thing for folk, you know. I need to do it on my alt, so if anyone is in refueling, I need to do Rex Lupus. My low flying alt that stays blue for filming. I need that one to do refueling so the arrow can get the skin and all that jazz. I'm gonna sneak a guide out once the new patch comes out. Think it'll be good to use? Fuck yeah, dude. If you're talking about YouTube, yeah, I totally did. I have my phone and an extendable arm and I'm pretty much right above the keyboard. It's fine. Again, people do what they need to do. I don't like taking my hands off the joysticks, but then I do have the ability to have 64 buttons per joystick, so it's like, I have far too many buttons already as, you know. I know everyone does sweaty PvP. Not that I do sweaty PvP, but you know what I mean. Like, when you're against like 2-3 by yourself, you know, I don't want to be fucking... I remember when Detox first got Game Glass. I don't know if he uses it anymore, but Detox with Game Glass, he was like turning away and going... And then he was like crashing into the ground and stuff. It was just like, alright. That looks totally good. I don't think he uses it anymore. I think he just uses it for basic stuff now, but you know what I mean? In PvP, you would see people like, all power to weapons. You know? And I can just do that with pressing the button on my joystick. Again, it's a good tool, but it's not for me, you know? But I still got lifetime stuff with it, because why not? You know, I wanted to support them. They're doing stuff for the Star Citizen community. Where the heck? How did I just lose the mountains? Oh, there they are. Fucking sun. Alright. Yeah. I'm sitting a little bit further away from my joysticks, because I was wanting to try and extend my leg reach a little bit more for the pedals. So it might be a little bit off today. A little bit actually. Oh, yeah. Alright, give me a sec. So a little bit too far. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, that's better. That's better. It's amazing how, like, just a couple of inches on pedals make a huge difference to how you feel. A little high here. There we go. Oh no, that's too low now. Oh. Oh, it's colors. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Oh no, I did. Never mind. Mmm. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Mmm. Ooh. Oh, for fuck's sake. I give her the best. I knew I forgot to do something. Yeah, it's all the final boys, yeah. Exclamation mark joystick, or sorry, exclamation mark flight. Bob, I fly like a traditional jetfire. My pedals are yaw. This is my roll. Pitch, forward, backwards like a throttle, left, right, up and down. Rev it like a motorbike. If it was the other way around. Not many people fly like me though. That's why I'm the best. The fastest. Nah, everyone's different. For me, anyway where it's like flying naturally like a helicopter or a jet plane, I'm always into that, no matter what thing. Hey, Quicks, thank you very much for the 6 months. Can we get some 07s in chat, please, for Santa Lion? And Quicks, appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But for me, pedals will always be like a yaw. And again, the way I use my left stick is like basically whichever direction I'm moving, that's where I move the stick, you know? Ooh. Yeah, it's always funny whenever I try and describe like movement, I always get crashed. Ugh, gotta repair the wing. Ugh. New flight model would be crashing. Mayday, mayday. I can't wait till a wing literally means you're gonna crash in Star Citizen. Oh, it's gonna be so good. So good. Oh, hey, Mr. Moot. Oh my god, my eyes itchy again. Oh, soon Prashad, soon Prashad. Or at least a fight to control. Yeah, true, yeah. We're just chilling out. Still got a lot of, what's it called? The, sinuses are kicking off a storm because of, hay fever and stuff. Hey, Tomo. Good day to you. We still hold the fastest arrow on Thingy Bob. Oh yeah, you know what we need? Where is that here? was looking for something. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. This is it. Yeah. We're going for this. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, pollen count is high. Yeah. Not busy night. Just gonna do it where it's clean. That'd be a good warm up for Prashad. Whoa! Ding. Oh! Naughty, naughty. What's a soothing song to lo-fi? Anything you enjoy? You make it look so easy. I've just warmed it up. My eyes are killing me though. Flashbangs, gotta love them. What am I looking for? Where is it here? Oh yeah. Let's do... No. Can I have that? Ah, where's the fucking song? I'm gonna have to scroll up. Is this it? One moment. Oh shit! Oh, we just got fucking EMP'd. Motherfucker. That's my bad. Literally not watching the screen. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm too busy looking at other shit. Yeah, sorry, emails are more important than Star Citizen. Marco Red. I got a reply to this. Yeah, that's my bad. I always fly away in cruise control. I just got distracted. Paid collaboration. Alright. Fuck's sake, these eyes. A fresh start? Yeah. It's not bad. Oh, fuck me. These eyes, man. I can't wait until, like, the shops are open and get some fucking pills for this. Da 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 da. Oh, 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 oh. Da 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 da. I still need to reply to who it is. I'll quickly get a mission. We'll be out in a second. So yeah, there you go. Step 12. Ah da 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 da. No, it's hay fever, dude. I wish it was good music that made me cry. But no, hay fever is so strong. And then distracted by other things. Ugh. No, it's not stream snipe. No, it's not. I'm a criminal. It was two entities. Again, it's my own fault. I'm literally busy replying to emails and checking up on things. And normally I just cruise, like you guys know, I cruise control away. I just fucked up. It's all me. It might have been AI. I don't know. Who knows? It's not like I can find out anyway. I was alt-tabbed as well. So I couldn't even fucking move. For the future. I have to reply to this email. I'll quickly do this though. No, it wasn't an EMP. I got hit by a missile, so my power plant got taken out, that's all. I thought it was EMP'd, but no. When I realized how many missiles were hit me, it basically just took out the power plant and jazz like that. Ba-da-da-da-da. It is what it is. It's a shame though. Would have preferred to have a fight, but yeah. Bad timing on my part. I don't know. I don't really care personally. I'll literally get out of prison, get Crime 5, and keep going, you know? You literally can get Crime 5 pretty much instantly, which is awesome. So, we'll be back to it. Yeah, exactly. I don't care. Be out very shortly. I wish I just wasn't so distracted so I could have had a proper fight. But no. Now we got some clown music on. Perfect fitting. I'm listening to the Stranger Things playlist. I've never seen Stranger Things, but I like the playlist. For some reason it's playing some fucking clown music. I don't know what the reference will be in the show, but all I have in my head is it right now, you know? I do like it. Especially original it. I don't like the new it. You know, even though the actor who played it was really, really good. Kind of spooky. But original it was way better, I feel. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I need, like, Stranger Things is something that I want to get down. Like, I want to watch it. How long is an episode on Stranger Things? I gotta change this, sorry. For fuck's sake. That's better. How many episodes per series? Shubin. Shubin. Just out on the east coast, probably like 30 kilometers away from Shubin. Fresh. I didn't have any loot or anything like that. It was just literally AFK. Again, I need to reply to the emails that distracted me. I'm always one of these content creators where I try to reply to emails from like sponsorship deals and stuff like that as soon as possible. And yeah, it's got me killed because of it. That's my own fault. 100% my own fault. I should have gone cruise controlling up into the sky like I normally do. Do hurt me. If somebody did a mission, we are close to Shubin, so the NPCs could have strolled over. Unfortunately, I didn't get the chance to target, so I have no idea. And if I wasn't alt-tabbed, I could have fucking moved away, but I fucking goofed hard there. Where the fuck is it? Ah, there she is. Whee! Is it? No, that's not it. Is it in here? Hello? Don't establish the bibliothèque. Kind of good music for this. Running out the house. I'll be this way. There she is. Are you able to play fresh? Because I'll go and do, I'll get Crime 5 instantly if you're around to, cover me for a sec. 8 and 10 episodes per series? Holy shit. Each episode is like 80 minutes and the finale is 150 minutes? Holy fuck, man. Whoa. And they're only on the 4th season. They've just finished the 4th season. Fuck. Alright, that's a lot for me to do then. Shit. I did not know they were pumping out 80-minute fucking episodes. Wow. And you've got 8 to 10 per season? Wow, that's crazy. Right, one more run. Can I have the mission, please? Please. It's Shubin right now? Alright. Have you seen Outer Range on Prime with Josh Brolin? I really don't watch seasons, guys. The only ones I have an interest in right now are The Boys, which is just finished, and I want to start The Expanse. The Expanse is next, but I quite like the idea of Stranger Things, a little bit sort of like horror. I mean, for me, I don't really watch horror because sadly, I've my wonderful father. When I was a boy, my father decided it'd be funny to let me watch American Werewolf in London as my very first movie as a 4-year-old. And let's just say, after you watch that as a 4-year-old, well, no horror movie will ever fucking scare you. Obviously, you still get jump scares, but yeah, I am not affected by horror anymore. Like, it just doesn't spine tingle or whatever you want to fucking call it. But I like the idea of like this sort of like 80s vibes. Stephen Hawking, not Stephen Hawkins, what's his name? You guys just said it. Stephen King, that's it. Kind of vibes to the show. And I quite like the idea that, you know, some of them have powers and stuff like that. Obviously, I don't care about spoilers because if anything's over a year, that's my rule. But I want to, like, I like to binge series, so Expanse is next, and then I'm gonna binge, I think, Stranger Things. Probably them, yeah. Alright, well, whatever. Colors and defender type mission 360 them. Yeah. Alright, okay, so it wouldn't have been as interesting anyway. Alright, whatever. I can show you guys how to get Crime 5 instantly then. All you need is a wingman. And a gun. And a dream. Tune. Dan. This would be my sex song. If I had a sex song. Oh. Yes.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great? Due to your recent actions, we've reduced...
What do you think of Event Horizon, the movie? I actually really liked it. I like it. Obviously, it's not like scary or anything like that, but I quite like the weirdness of time travel, black hole, hell kind of stuff, you know? Pump It by Black Eyed Peas. Fuck, now I need to listen to it. I need to listen to that. Pump It. The fucking tune as well, like. So this is your sex song, is it? Bow, bow, bow. Ha! Ha!
You were incapacitated during an incident.
That's a good one, actually. You're at the stereo, and ride. You don't do us do, you don't hate and others do. SSH. So fucking tune, like, man. Black Eyed Peas is so good, like. Yo, so dirty up. Dirty up. And the video's really good as well. Pump it. Pump it. Hey, Oleg. How you doing, Chief? Did he? That's fucking sick, man. The down. Let's have a look at it then. Do you have it, devs? Ass. Shake that ass. Oh, that's fucking cool, man. Soul's fed. Nice, nice. Pump it. Oh, sigh. Oh. Oh, no. Damn. Let's see. Definitely a lot of oh shit. Definitely a lot of Black Eyed Peas songs were ahead of their time, like especially the music videos as well. Bomb it. Bomb it. Uh-oh. Right. Oh, fuck's sake. Like that transition. Why? Why? Is this the right way? No, it's the wrong way. You have to fuck wash the I know. Imagine play fucking Black Eyed Peas Pump It and it decides to fucking play that. Funny enough, it actually blended really fucking well. Fuck's sake. Imagine being in a fucking club, right? And you hear Pump It, everyone's fucking hyped up, and then you get the Captain Pugwash theme coming in right afterwards, and everyone's sort of like pilled off their minds, and they're like, whoa. What the fuck? My inner German is triggered. But for some reason now I'm in the mood for some fucking sea shanties. Sea shanties. Let's do, here we go. Possibility of D. Take or leave and go. Be the Wellerman gum. One day when I miss them, we'll take a leave and go. And go.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on...
You have completed your required sentence in our facility. We at Cluster Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human.
What you don't know is that Captain Pugwash is the next song after Pump It in my sex playlist. So if you manage to make it through, Pump It, your partner then looks at you going,
Welcome back. You were incapacitated during an
"What the fuck?" We'll take our leave and go.
We can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of rights.
Take our leave and go. Hey, hey, hey! Oh. Yeah.
Attention! Attention!
I feel sorry to anyone who flies or stows themselves on my Kraken when it goes live.
Release. Let's give them
Because this is all you're gonna hear on fucking comms. I'm literally gonna have an alt that plays sea shanty music on VoIP all day. That's it. That's all it's gonna be. It'll sit in a fucking chair and just play sea shanty music. That's all I'm gonna do it for. I'll buy a fucking laptop just to do it. What we need is... Oh, no, no, no. This one. This one's a good one. Up she rises, hey, up she rises early in the morning. Alright, let me quickly reply to this email. Early in the morning. Up she rises way, hey, up she rises early in the morning. Oh. Alright, that's definitely gonna need more than what I'm giving it. Alright. No, I'm not gonna reply to that just now. That's gonna require me to actually think. Some actual chat. Hey, Amaro. How you doing, Chief? Bottom Murray in the morning. Are you on the server fresh though? Way up the rises early in the morning. Early in the morning. Yeah, can you cover me for whilst I go and slaughter some NPCs? Like you did. Early in the morning. Early in the morning. Hey, up she rises early in the morning. Pirate vibes? It's not pirate vibes, it's just sea shanty music. Can't you just be a sailor and enjoy sea shanties? Why do you have to be a pirate? Madness is kicking in. Right, I need some armor. And I need a helmet. Do I have ammo? Oh, actually. Oh, I don't have any ammo. 4 men. And I will buy. Oh, wow. God, I gotta get a deep voice. I need like 20. 30, 4 men. 4 men. Dolby. And somebody's got a really deep voice in that one. Oh shit, I need trousers actually. Loud. And somebody in this group has fucking deep voice, like, holy shit. You hear that shit? I wish I could separate it for you. Wow. Oh, man.
Go. Just.
Fuck. I need a medical too. Oh, dude, Vinny. I was doing it yesterday on PTU and it's fucking mint. Absolute mint. It makes the game so much better by searching out, pressing it, and obviously they fixed it where you now have your mouse and stuff like that. It's so dope, man. Really, really fucking dope. Such a good thing to have, you know.
Welcome to the
Quickly
ASOP
claim my ship
vehicle
as well
retrieval
here.
system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Medical tome.
Please visit.
Oh, don't worry. I personally don't notice any difference with it, sadly. You know what I mean? You still have Levioso fucking NPCs, so you know what I mean? Still have that kind of shit. I don't know what the extent of oh, it actually went to my legs. Alright, that's cool. You know what I mean? You still have this. I've yet to see the because it's more centered around the dropship kind of stuff, but the NPCs themselves are generally so fucking jank right now. So
ASOP
yeah.
vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle
Oh,
selected.
double fire! 27 months, still no visit. Dude, I was literally talking about you this morning, alright? I was saying to chat, and you can look into the VOD, I was literally saying I'm thinking about going for a trip to Canada because Nubify actually kindly invited me. And if he was willing, I could stream from his rigs and stuff like that, which would be absolutely dope. But obviously, oh my god, this defaulted? What? Oh man, did one of my arrows default? Ugh. What the fuck?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I claim this one then.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Oh, sweet niblets. Alright, well, I guess they reverse them around.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That's gonna be frustrating. Yes, this is defaulted. No, it's not defaulted. Arrow 2 is fine. Oh, it's missing weapons. What? What the fuck? How does it just take weapons? That's bizarre. I just redid the bedroom. It has a king size bed, big fuck off, poofy couch, etc. Damn!
To the ASOP
Yeah, definitely
system.
on my list of things to do, dude. On my things to do. Oh, we could just use the Valiant actually.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, thank you very much for the 27 months, dude.
To the following
Oh, and spoiler, there is 22-minute long video launching in an hour a bit. It's 3-month research, scripting, and testing. All the B-roll is sexy, all the information is complete suicide. It's literally all I've been doing for the past 40 hours. I spent taking Sunday off. Ooh. In an hour and a bit. Roger that. We'll check that. Sounds like he's preparing a sex den. Hey, man. You gotta do what you gotta do for... Oh, fuck's sake. This is scuffed. You know what I mean? To play on sim pitch, you gotta do what you gotta do, devs, you know? Did you go to the rail system from the desk mounts or straight to the rail system? I went from the mounts to the rail system. Hadin, I'm hoping I'm saying that right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I had the Monster Tech mounts, and yeah. They kindly gave me the full stuff, but they're working on conversion kits, which hopefully they'll have on the website. Right now, you can actually email Monster Tech and say, is it possible for you to send me out a conversion kit for such and such things? So if you're wanting the rail system and you're on the clamps right now, just email them. Say that you have the clamp system. Say what you have, like you have 2 joysticks, and they'll send out the... You can buy the parts separately and do it that way, which is really, really cool.
Vehicle selected.
How much are the start packs right now? They're actually on a discount.
Delivered to the following
Is it
location.
Demerot? They're on a discount just now, dude. Do an exclamation mark free flight, or free fly, sorry, in chat. And I've got a link, the final link on that command will show you the discounts. Damn rot. Alright, damn rot. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Free fly, I think the command is. Free fly. That'll take you to the discount star packs. That's this one, dude. Not free flight. Free fly. That's right, cool, you got it. Still only 6 months insurance, but insurance does not matter. Not really, not really. It really doesn't. Again, a lot of people freak out about it, and there's no need. Alright, Fresh, I'll go to an outpost, and you can protect me, alright? Thank you. I'm thinking the rail system would make a... Oh, dude, the rail system is so dope. So, you can see here, there's the rail, like the rails under there. Look at that. That's the edge of my desk. Let me just sexually touch it, you know? Look at that. It's so clean as well. Like, straight here, my mouse, like, look. I can just do that across. Obviously, the ropey thing's probably not the best thing for it, but you know what I mean? I'll go to... Where are you beside just now? I'll go to Prashad first. That's a nice easy one. People are going to sell the starter on day 4. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, I would do that. Literally just contact them and say you're wanting conversion kit and stuff like that. They'll do a private list for you. The internet system made it a lot easier because I have 2 sticks, a throttle control panel on the stream deck, and anyway, you want to see something fucking cool? Watch this. So this here, I've got 2 keyboards because I'm on the prototype keyboard thing they've got. But I actually have it here where I've got that connected to it, and then my Stream Deck is literally connected to the actual mount and stuff like that, so I can take out the way if need be. But it's super dope. Highly recommended if you are somebody that likes Monster Tech product, and get the rail system. But if you've already got the clamps, just buy the rail and get the conversion kits. You'll save so much money. It takes seconds to convert, and you don't have to re-height it or anything like that. You just basically take off the clamp, screw in the conversion, slide it onto the rail once you fitted it. Go, Noobifier, sir, can you link me your video on the sort of stuff you used for the rail nut things? I don't have an actual command myself, but the one that was showing the screws for in people. Go and check out Noobifier's videos, guys. He's got the stuff on the rail system. I don't make videos. I always just point people to Noobifier's stuff. It's easier for me, and it helps out Noobifier, because I'm shit at making videos. Plus, I don't have any fancy cameras, so I ain't doing it on that. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna quickly park at the back fresh, because... Oh, wait. Yeah. I don't even know if this is gonna spawn anything. Yeah, I'll quickly go here. That's awesome. Thank you so much for taking the time to answer my questions. Great, appreciate it. No problem, dude. No problem. If you don't have an account, you're welcome to use my referral code. If you use my referral code actually right now, you'll also get an LTI Dragonfly, which you then can actually upgrade in the future and stuff like that for an LTI ship. So, but obviously, if you've already got an account, don't worry about it. Also, with the referrals, not the referrals, sorry, the packs right now, you get a special skin that nobody else can get, so it's a good time to actually buy it. But obviously, yeah, like Noobifier said, be careful. The game is buggy as hell, can have issues, all that jazz. Yeah, check out Noobifier's rail video there, guys, if you're wanting to go about the Monster Tech rail system. Much more cleaner. There we go. That's it. Pop your fucking head. Oh, so crime free instantly. So all we have to do is just stand here. This is it. This is all you have to do to get crime 5. If it would reload. Oh, cheeky. I went for a wee cheeky shot. Look at that. Looked here. I'll wait till there's more fluid. Frame 4. Oh, this one's been a dick. That took no damage. This one's conversion on me. One to my left. I'm gonna be careful here. See what I mean? There we go. This is how you get crime 5 easy, chat. Have somebody cover you. Just mark all the security. Oh, I knew you were fucking there, you little shit. He's hiding literally around that corner. I'll push it on him. Go. And that'll be probably it. Yeah. Alright, so now we go to our next outpost. And rinse and repeat. Then we'll be crime 5. That's all you have to do to get crime 5 in this game. Super easy. Just have somebody cover you, and it's golden. Yeah, damn right. Just go and play the free flight. You know what I mean? Create an account. You can use my referral to create a free flight, and then if you like it, or if it runs well for you, then you know what I mean. There you go. Super easy. And again, if you need any other questions answered, guys, feel free to do so in chat. I know, it'd be cool if you could do that. Let me just quickly take off the empties. I can't wait for 317 where empties drop automatically. This is such a good thing for the next patch, because I hate this. Unless you're going to do the Tarkov route where you can pop rounds into the mags again. It's such a frustrating system as well. I only need that. Alright, next one. Open your mind. But the thing is as well, like you only need a $40 ship because it's so easy to get other things right now, you know? Open your mind. I'll go to... What we got here? Also, I think it's bugged. Yeah, I think I'm bugged. There we go. I'll go to... What do we have here? Tharkway. Tharkway. Oh, you love Noob's videos and watch them all, yeah. Yeah, Noobifier has all the stuff. Again, it's the main thing that I will always say to people when they're like, oh, why do you not have these videos? It's like, because Noobifier has them, he does them better, they've got better camera work. Why would I do something janky when you can go and see it in a much better thing? Because he's got the same sort of attitude as I do, where there's no bullshit, no like strawing it out for hours and minutes and stuff like that. It's like when people made the Toby guides and they were literally like 50 minutes for unbox, plug it in, and like, alright guys, now let's stretch it on for another 10 minutes. And it's like, no, you won't find that with Noobifier. So I don't bother with videos, I show it live and then point everyone over there. And he's got everything for the rail system, but he's got a wee quick video as well for what special bolts and stuff to use for yeah, screwing into this. I can't remember what they're called, but it's the ones that I actually used as well. They're really, really good. And this is gonna have a turret. Yeah, it's got a turret. Alright, should only need to kill like 2 NPCs in here, 2 or 3. And then we are done. I'll then take my armor off and all that jazz. No, I'm not using the sim pit. Noobifier has these motion rig sim pits, which are fucking awesome. No, I unfortunately live in Scotland, where Noobifier's basement is the size of my whole entire house. I do not have the room to do it. I would have to choose one of the motion pit rigs or my desk as a streaming setup. I couldn't do both, and because I do like enjoy doing like VR, it would have to be where the rig would also hold the 2 PCs. I do have a floor like Noobifier's where I could have it on wheels. It could be something that I do in the future, but it's only going to be if a fucking company fully pays for me to showcase it. There's no way I could afford the stuff from Monster Tech or the what's it called? The actual VR thing. Come on. Should maybe take the silencer off to draw them better. Fucking sweeten up this. One of them shooting downstairs. I hate when they do that shit. There he is. Oh, great. Oh, wow. Poke your head, poke your head, poke your head, poke your head. Go live. Poke your head. Peek. Peek. I think there's another one there. They do a weird conversion where they all like to go to kill each other. Oof, you little shit. I hate fucking going. There we go. Oh shit. Alright, that's crime 5. That'll do. There we go. And that's how you get crime 5 really easy. In Star Citizen. Just murk a lot of civilians. There is a very little eye in CIGC. I know. I know. Right now, it's very, very janky, yeah. But yeah, that's it. That's all we have to do. You have somebody watch the skies for you, and then you just do this. In 317.2, your empties will drop, which is going to be good. Because this system is so bad, where you have to spin your camera around to find the empties. And it's such a painful process. They need to make it where, when you do this, this always stays out, like that, you know? It needs to always stay out, where you can drag and do these things. I also need to put this back on. These are bugged just now. Alright. Thank you very much, Fresh. Hey, show. How you doing, Chief? My new favorite thing is the gunner-looking glasses on the employees, because they persist if in death. Do they? Alright, that's cool. Need to know that one. I'm gonna quickly go back to Grimhex. They need something like Tarkov. They were saying that in their latest notes, that they want to do more Tarkov where you press I and you can grab stuff from the ground and all that jazz. What I'll probably do, Fresh, probably go to menu and go to a different server. That's probably the best thing right now. That'll save some time. Maybe get some more fights. And what flight sticks am I using? I'm using Verpal Alphas, guys. Verpal Alphas on Warbird bases. I've, like, no joke, I've had these bases for over 2 years now. No spring breaking. Don't know how the fuck Red Layer breaks them, personally. Cam center, no center space cams. And the grips are the alpha ones. And again, they're incredible to use. Unfortunately, I don't have any codes to go with Verpal, because Verpal don't do anything with creators apart from like review products and stuff like that. I would love a discount code with Verpal, but they don't need it, so it'd be awesome if I could be one. I'm doing very well, thank you, Shao. Just drag me in, I made you part leader. I'll probably AFK to the big fights. Alright, cool, dude. No bother, no bother. The grab stuff, yeah. Again, this window just needs to be better. So for me, What I would like to see with this, because again, we can spin this around and do stuff like this, but I feel that this weapon stuff should always be showing. So these 9 things should show. These ones should show down here. Then, for example, when you're doing like weapons, it would have your weapon showing here. This would then show the 2 slots to the side down here. That is what I would like to see this, because you can still spin it around and they can make it faint, but it'd be nice to just quickly fast swap out without having to like play this sort of, alright, where is it? Where are you? Mini game that they've got just now. It just doesn't work very well, in my opinion. I'm gonna keep this on because I don't have another helmet. Actually, you know what? I'll put this one on. And they were talking about like a stack haul kind of system as well coming very shortly, which will be really cool. Open this. I forgot to take these out. I'll take the one here. But yeah, if they could make it anywhere like Tarkov, it'll be so much better. So much better. There we go. And they don't want to stack, of course. In 2016, there was a promo code. Then they sold out. A promo code for what? Oh, Game Glass, 90% off the mounts won't work for me, unfortunately. I use a glass desk, so 90% off the mounts won't work. Ah, right. Alright, with Verpal. Right. Promo for Verpal. Yeah. I mean, they did that, like, what, 15% off discount recently, which was pretty baller. Even if they didn't do a code, it'd be cool to have partners. You know what I mean? Nubifier. Like content creator representatives. You know? Showcase all their product kind of stuff. That would be amazing. I would, maybe a t-shirt, you know? TDL written on the back of it. That'd be nice. Right, let's check. We've got these 2. Which is the one that I don't want to use? I want to get it through the rotation. Yeah, so we use 2. We don't touch 1 then. We do not touch 1. We only do 2 and 3.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit it.
Ah, that's funny. Come on, take away. I know. You know, like, right now, Nubifier, a lot of people are like, oh, I can't play Star Citizen because the PvPers just ruined the game for me. It's like, you got nothing to worry about somebody like me who turns, like, 40 this year. By the time Star Citizen is out, 45, you know, my reactions will be slowing down to about average human level or something like that. You know? And it's the young kids that will be coming in that'll play Star Citizen, and you'll be like, how the hell are they doing this, you know? Gifted pilot? Yeah. Should come low flying. I'll see if he's gifted or not. Ah.
Landing gear. Raised.
Oh look, mining stuff. Isn't Star Cruiser a bit older? Yeah, he is, yeah. Star Cruiser, even with his amazing skills, he will get absolutely shat on by younger generation, dude. It's just inevitable in video games. The thing that Star Cruiser has the advantage over other people is, or younger generation, is knowledge of the game. But the moment you deal with somebody that's like 15 to 20 and they're a pure dripping in Vaseline sweat in video games, it doesn't matter how good you are when you're over the age of 30. Your reaction speeds are just not good enough to deal with kids like that. Their synapses are firing so much faster than you. You can keep up with a lot of people, but yeah, it's why, like, it's the old saying of the older warrior has the experience and the knowledge, but the younger warrior has the stamina and speed, you know? It's like 56 this year took to get the game done. Don't worry, his clone will take over Fire. He's probably already cloned. Yeah, but the funny thing is, Oddworld, the most dominant PvP peripheral is keyboard and mouse, because Star Citizen, funnily enough, is actually very much an FPS flying game. It's not a DCS World kind of flying game, if you know what I mean. It is very, very much dominated around FPS shooting in a spaceship, sadly. Couldn't keep up anymore. I used to play FIFA when I was younger, but I've never been somebody that likes to play it, you know? That's where we get the experience from, like. And if you're in an organization, you should be recruiting, you know? Alright, let's do this. Right, I'm wanting a song. Let's keep moving a wee bit. I'm watching Radar as well this time, whilst I do some other stuff. Not make the same mistake twice. Alright. What is it? Do we have the... Let's have a look here. Have the song. Not alphabetical either. More than that song I keep hearing about with Stranger Things. It's the final one. In the last series, the guy's jamming on top of the fucking bus thing. I can't remember. I think it's a Metallica song that they have. But I can't remember what the name of the song is called. Anyone remember that one? If you're a Stranger Things fan, it's a Master of Puppets. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I couldn't remember what it was, which one. That's yeah. Right. Bam, bam, bam. Awesome. Beautiful. Alright, I'll check out access, thank you. Oh. A big wing tilt. Good. We're good, we're good. Just a little knock. Exclamation mark kit. Exclamation mark hit kit. Hey, kitty man, how you doing, chief? Oh, I lean my head because I like to keep street movement with it. It helps with peripheral control. little bit of a dent there. Few pixels off. Good recover though. Yeah, we were lucky on that one. Fix there. What was the other one you were saying? Fuel. That's it. Oh. Oh. It ended. It ended. I was enjoying that. Oh yeah, I do have, I got loads of, yeah, let me put that on. No, I listen to them all the time. This one. So fucking tune. So this is with, Apocalypta. You familiar with Bang Cameo? No, I'm not actually. I got tons of suggestions and stuff. Ballet? I suppose. Yeah. Good thing you don't have long wings. It's good thing I know the size of my ship. It's not because of the long wings. It's literally I've flown the Arrow enough to know where the wings are. You can do it with any ship. You just gotta practice hard enough. It's like driving cars. You know, some people struggle to get into cars. They're like, oh, I don't know the sizes. I don't have that issue. My perception of depth is really, really good. Ballet. Trying to think of something ballet. Ballet. Let's see, like songs. Not sure what we can actually do. I'm not really a ballet kind of person. Phantom of the Opera? We could try that. Let's try this, though. Not heard this for a while, actually. Many, many years. Many, many years for this one. Oh! Little rub. Little rub. Alright, we're not lost the wing yet. Just a little rub. I need to repair soon. We're also running out of light. Sadly. She's done well. She's actually nowhere near dying. I really wish CIG would change the arrows like flashy red lights to symbolize you're actually about to die. Not, oh you're just slightly damaged, but we're going to tell you you're in a panic state. Robin is racing? Yeah. I really dislike losing wings and tail fins because it fucks up the flight model right now in Star Citizen. So I like to, I don't mind dents and stuff like that. But the moment I lose wings or they're damaged enough to be potentially loose, I always go and repair. I hate fake flying. I wonder if that will actually be a thing down the line, Vinny. Where, like, you know what I mean? Like, animals could maybe cause a collision. Like, I don't think CIG have ever mentioned birds or something of that size, but who knows, man? That'd be kind of crazy. You go around a hill and then suddenly you're straight into like a flock of birds and you're fucking dead. Kind of dope, actually. Obviously, there'd be a lot of blood all over the windscreen. You know. But since we don't really have turbines, you know what I mean? It's just gonna be a lot of roast chicken. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to when there's just more to do with flight instead of, you know what I mean? Like, the moment you lose a tail fin, it goes into this fake mode and... Yeah. It needs to be where it just works a lot better and it'd be cool, yeah. Once they add in the next Top Gun movie... I don't think there's gonna be another Top Gun movie, to be honest, dude. I don't think so. I'd be happy when the trees act a little bit more realistically. Clipping the trees should break the trees, not explode an arrow. Ooh, yes and no. I would agree with you on like branches and stuff like that, but depending on how thick a branch is, you know what I mean? Like the way like atoms and stuff work, a branch, depending on how thick it is, would obviously break, but it would shear off the wing pretty fast, you know? Depends on the speed, I suppose, you know? But yeah, like if you were just going through like light branches, then it would just scratch the paintwork or something like that, not rip your whole ship apart. Yeah, I'd agree with on that, but again, it depends if CIG can like determine how thick, because again, like a simple branch about that thick would literally be like a guillotine to a wing at speed, you know? But yeah, like sticks and leaves and stuff like that, yeah, that shouldn't do anything and stuff like that. But it all depends on if CIG actually do the hitboxes for that kind of stuff, you know? Like if they go to the extent... I mean, did you know that there are people that get paid to shoot frozen turkeys out of cannons and windshields and airplanes to test them? Well, sounds like a... Yeah, that's not a bad job, actually. Frozen turkeys into windshields? Yeah, light stuff, yeah. It's the same as when you go through certain bushes. Like right now, I don't know if I can find any on the desert. But it used to be where you went through the bushes that appeared on like Microtech, and they're like the ones where they're like, yeah, like here, you know? Now these are obviously a much smaller, but it used to be in Star Citizen when you went through the Microtech grass, it literally ripped you apart because it had full physics, and it's like, yeah, it could scratch off some paint, it could, you know, do some work on it, but it wouldn't cause like a 600i to explode, you know? A 600i technically would go through a fucking tree with the current weight of it, you know? I mean, it's what, 300 tons or something is the 600i? I think it's more, actually. Let's investigate on weight with the ships. Game starts. Tools. Ship stats. Who's here? 600i. What is it? Oh. Okay, well, it's a little bit more. It is, it's like, what, 1,576 tons or... No, it's, how do tons work in kilograms again? Yeah, alright. A good amount of weight, that's for sure. I can't remember the conversion from kilogram to ton. But yeah, that's 1.5 million kilograms of weight. And you telling me a tree is going to fucking stop that when it's moving at high speed? Yeah. That's where I hope they sort of work with physics a little bit better. Like, I understand big boulders, mountains, stuff like that. But one of these little Christmas trees on Star Citizen, the fucking 600i should just be going fucking through it. Like it doesn't give a shit with that amount of mass. Can tilt an A2 on its side, mega cactus? Yeah. So some plants and stuff, yeah. Ton. Chris. T-O-N. Uh, 1,000 kilograms equals 1 ton, So roughly 165 tons. Yeah, there we go. So, what's the average weight of an elephant? Oh wait, here we go. Average weight of fuck, I can't type. Fant. In ton. So let's see here. Just quick check. African elephants, roughly about 60, yeah, so 2 to 7 tons. So, quite a few elephants worth of weight is the 600i. You know what I mean? Pretty sure a little flimsy tree ain't coping with that, alright? Something's getting fucking broken and I don't think it's the 600i coming in. Yeah, I hope so. I hope we get the kind of physics that I'm talking about. I don't need it where you can mow down a whole forest, but it'd be kind of cool if you would, like, if you come in bad, the trees, you know, stuff like that. Ah, thank you, Chris. Yeah. So yeah, a decent amount of weight. Because what's the Vanguard's like, what, 25 tons or something like that in weight? It's crazy. Because you can do it this way. What, average weight of F-14. Yeah, an F-14 is literally 1,890 kilograms. We're losing sun here, so I'm just going to quickly go there. And what's the arrow? The arrow is 30,000. So there you go, like. The F-14 in real life is about half the weight of an arrow. And this... What's the length of it? Again. I'm interesting. F-14 Tomcat for sale. 38 million. Oh, just a mere $38 million. Anybody got a spare $38 million? I wouldn't mind a Tomcat for myself, you know. Anywho, I'm not going to spend much more time going into the details of it, but you know what I mean? Like, an Arrow is so much heavier, and I think it's a few meters longer as well than an F-14 Tomcat. Some of the weights and stuff in CIG just don't make sense to me, but whatever, you know. An F-14 Tomcat, yeah, that should be the next sub goal. That'd be awesome. Yeah, again, a lot of the ships in Star Citizen just, if you think about their weight, their physics, their size, it's the same with like an 890 and its weight. There's no way it should be going these speeds in Daymar atmosphere or like yellow atmosphere, if you think about it. I know engine future and all that stuff you could make up and all that jazz, but we're talking about some extreme weighty ships. And they can move. I mean, you've got to look at this. This thing is 30,000 kilograms in weight, the Arrow, and it can move just short of Mach 4 in certain atmospheres. And it's like, that's gotta be one beefy fucking engine to be able to do that kind of shit, you know? True flight physics, how do you feel the non-fair... Well, to be honest, right? Does anyone remember when we first got the, yeah, 30,000 kilogram for a light fighter? It makes no sense, like, it's far too heavy. It's like heavier than some fucking tanks. Does anyone remember when we got first atmosphere model in Star Citizen? It was the best. Hands down, JP's model was the best. Because the coolest thing was when if you were in a reclaimer in a Starfarer and you came into Daymar atmosphere, you know how like right now people in Starfarers and 890s can just do this and then they just do this and land in Daymar? You couldn't do that in the very first system of atmosphere, because if you, first of all, you couldn't warp through the atmosphere, you had to come above it and go through. And if you came through space into atmosphere by a mere 10 meters a second too fast, you couldn't pull up in a Starfarer or a Reclaimer. It would literally fall through the atmosphere like a rock, because it was moving too fast for its little fucking engines to try and push anything back up on it. And this was so dope, because big ship players had to actually learn how to come through the atmosphere. And as they were coming through the atmosphere, so there's, see, this is atmosphere, this is space. Before you went through, you were doing this and decoupling through. And as you went through the atmosphere, you were literally like this, up strafing as much as you could to slow yourself down. And then when you actually got control of it, you leveled off and started to move through the atmosphere. And it was the most coolest thing to see. These giant ships coming through and sort of like, right, we've got hold of the weight, we've got hold of the speed, now we're going to slowly descend. And it was amazing. And CIG shit-canned it because little unathletic fucking players who don't know how to press S decided it would be more fun if we just literally do this and then 10 feet off the deck just fucking do this. Now this is changing in the new flight model when aerodynamics comes in. So a bigger ship like the 890, you got to look at it, it looks like a giant boat, right? So to some degree it is going to cut through the air a little bit, but then it has so many wrong curves to it that it's going to cause so much drag as well. So I'm hoping that, again, we come through the atmosphere and you've got to slowly descend with these ships, using the VTOL, coming in. They're big powerhouses. Add more HP to them, add more shield. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. You know, but they should be coming in, for me, it's always about the flight. Slowly, land really gently, because again, you're talking about thousands of tons of weight. It's no joke. If a 600i is 1.5 million kilograms in weight, that thing should not be able to do this in any atmosphere. Any atmosphere, the gravitation would just be insane. Even on like something like Selen or our own moon, it would still dunk out of the sky because its little fucking flappy engines would not hold it up. And you look at any of these ships, like my biggest rant always is when people are like, oh, the upstrafe is legit on the Arrow. It's like, it's fake. It's absolutely fake because these little engines are just designed to give you fake atmosphere effect. Because when you turn them off, you fall. There is no way these little fuckers would ever have the power to change the direction of this. Right? You know what I mean? Like literally if you look at the stats, it does 8 forward and it does 5 up. Right? You telling me that these little fuckers, even just the 4 of them, are 2 G's short of this giant fucking burner? No. It would not be like that. So I'm hoping in the future that the maneuvering thrusters will be designed to move you into place, like a very slow movement like this, but the moment that you're going forward like this, at speed, these little thrusters should not be able to do what I'm doing just now. No fucking way would they have the power to do this shit. Maybe at like a slower rate like this, but this is where like control surfaces will actually incorporate the fakeness in the game, because again, if anyone's like, oh no, the effects of control surfaces are already in the game. I'll just do this. Are they? Really? Control surfaces are in the game, are they? Well, apparently my Arrow doesn't fucking have them, because the moment that my engines are off, wow, magically the fucking thing doesn't do shit. Because again, everything in this game is faked around the thrusters right now. And this will change when the new flight model comes in, where again, you'll hopefully be able to glide and create some drag, create some lift naturally. So the bigger ships will struggle if their engine's off, you know what I mean? But then, the bigger ships have these cool VTOL engines. So for example, when you're coming into land, I would imagine an Arrow would be like this, where, let's get some light down, maybe not. No light. We'll do it in third person because, fuck. For some reason, third person has more light. You would imagine that an Arrow pilot would having to be coming into Shubin. Let's do Shubin as an example, because it will actually have some light. So we're cruising into Shubin. We're not really using maneuvering thrusters. We don't really need to anyway, because you can actually just, you know, do the fake sort of stuff and drag the pip around. Or the TVI, sorry. But you would come into land, I would imagine, like this. You either are going to have like a runway, which would be dope. But Star Citizen, I feel, will be very much where when you slow down, you have to do this as a big fighter. And then when you catch the VTOL ability, you're doing this. Nose up to reverse. Like a helicopter, you're going to do nose down to go forward. And then level it off. And this will be how you fly. And then it's literally, you're going to have to move around with your nose up like this, gently giving it a bit more to actually get into position. This is how I see when control surfaces are coming in, because when control surfaces come in, the idea is that these little thrusters will not be doing the power that they do. Wasn't that hover mode? Yeah, but everyone was freaking out because they were just so fucking stupid they couldn't work it out. They were like, oh my god, my plane is now acting like a helicopter, how do I move? And it's just simply pitch, that's all it is. As a helicopter, you just basically pitch down, collective up, and you start moving, you get faster and faster and faster. If you're an Osprey, you then go change your VTOL mode, and then you bring up your nose, and then it turns into more plane mode, and then you take out of the VTOL system. It's the same thing that Star Citizen will have. Instead of people doing this, and again, you know, I do it myself, but it's so fucking fake, it's like, whoa, fucking, no. This is not going to be happening in the new system. Or when we actually have it. You are not fucking coming in at like 200-300 meters a second, handbrake fucking turning, pushing forward. It's just not gonna happen. There'll be too much drag. all these things. So again, it's just everything sort of slows down when it happens. You're still able to do these sort of turns, but you're going to be coming in. Say for example you're turning around like this, you're going to spend more time banking around. It's not going to be able to hard strafe in. So you'll be turning like this because of aerodynamics, control surfaces, all these sort of things. Even if they add in the element of like wind controlling turbulence, and then you're basically going to do this, and then obviously because we're going to go into landing, it would be slowing down, and then we're going to get the nose up. Landing gear is down, maybe that would engage a little bit more control over the mini thrusters, and then it's just this. This is how you're going to be coming in. Nose up, a little bit of legs, down, dunk. It's going to bounce because obviously there's no weight actually incorporated in the game, and there you go, you know? Oh look, there's a fucking arrow going after fresh. Sweet! Oh, it's going backwards as well. Look at that. Hi. And he's gone, I know. They're gone hyperspeed. I'm not even bothering right now. Oh, he's a full ballistic build. Look at that ballistic build. It's doing such wonderful things. Oh, does he have it? Alright, well, bye. Bye-bye. So yeah, again, everything will be a lot more controlled. Instead of flying in, again, the funny thing is, like, you go in at this, like, fucking nose down, like, you would never pull out of it, and then it's like, whee! And obviously I use it for low flying, but it fucking annoys me the most. Because again, I want it where, not DCS world realism, it doesn't need to be that crazy, but it would be so dope to see, like, jets coming in, you know, landing gear down, nose up, this typical thing. You can even do it just now with decouple, you know, you coming in, we've got the nose down, or nose up, sorry, raise there, back strafe, and sometimes you can make it glide, sometimes it just bounces. So if you go in here, and we'll change the sort of angle, but you know what I mean, if weight was actually a factor of things, you can come in here, there we go, I'm just going to raise our nose up, whee, look at that. Obviously we don't have reverse thruster when we're on the ground, but there you go. Beautiful, silky smooth. Landing, and this is what I would love to see more than just people coming in going it's just so shit to watch, you know. And we had that other day, it was like a month or two back, we had that Starfarer coming in at Shubin, and it didn't just do the meme fucking fall out the skies that people do. It had actually circled around, and then it came in slowly and landed, and it was the coolest fucking thing to see, man. It was so dope. And for some reason, like, again, CIG just took this away from the game. So I personally don't like warping through atmosphere. What I would love to see is like an in-between of the old style and what we have right now, is where when you warping around to a place, you go above it. So if you're warping to Shubin, right? Say for example, you warp to Daymar and this is Shubin, this is you. You warp around and then you go through the atmosphere and you're like 20 above, right? I don't want this. I feel that we lose the burning ability as you come through atmosphere and going out of atmosphere that way. It would be so cool if, like, here you are, you warp around, and then you're above atmosphere at Shubin, and then you have to come through yourself. That's where CIG should do it. And it's the same when you're going up. You should actually have to go into space, and then you warp around again to these places. You know? Because, again, when you look at Orison, right? Generally, from where you can warp from Orison to actual space is only another, like, 2 or 3 minutes in a fighter. And then it's like another 10 minutes in a bigger ship. But then in the future, you're not going to be coming into Orison in Reclaimers and Starfarers. They're meant to be off a truck stop kind of situation, you know? The bigger ships should stay in space and stop breaking through into atmosphere. Or when it comes into atmosphere, it's like you're coming down for the day, basically. You're not just going, oh, I'm going to pick up loads of ballistas in my Hercules and then just fucking teleport into space again. It's so unathletic for a video game when you see it. And then when you've got the quantum nonsense, so people on Daymar can warp from 2 kilometers up, yet you can't QED them because they're right beside Shubin and you have to be like 20 kilometers away. And it's just like, oh my god, I hate all this cheese that's in the game. It was so good back in 2014 where people had to come through atmosphere to find Jump Town and actually do some work instead of warping around. And then when you had to leave Jump Town, you had to do some work and make it up into warp ability thing. You know? Fights were longer, they were better. It was just so much cooler to see people coming through the atmosphere and doing these things. Star Citizen's just literally gone from a really good controlled game into just a collective of shit right now. Because everything's so out of place and just doesn't make sense, doesn't work. Alt F4 in left, right and center. People fucking going to menu to escape combat, you know? Oh no, my the NPC ship mission that I'm about to do is killing me, type to Alt F4, you know? And I've seen plenty of it now. I just don't know why they keep toning it down to make it easier on people, you know? I don't understand why it keeps getting made easier, this game. It's already so easy. All it takes is you to play the game more than 10-15 minutes to learn things. I struggle with the non-VTOL ships because Atmo capable without assistance, like Tug, they talk about. I mean, without VTOL on my Starfarer, I don't see... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But when we had auto-hovering, the Starfarer was actually very difficult to come into atmosphere because its engines are not actually as strong as people think. They're small engines for dealing with all that weight. And we don't even have laden stuff right now. That's the craziest thing. When you have a caterpillar and it does these 180 backflips in atmosphere to slow down and stop, even if you're fully cargoed or fully laden, it still does the exact same effect, you know? And this just annoys me as somebody who's enthusiastic towards flight in general, is that what I'm doing right now, I shouldn't be able to do. I shouldn't be able to just do this and just, you know, put my face on the keyboard and stuff. Appealing to the lowest common denominator. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's where they've gone with Star Citizen right now. And I hope they sort of change it because it's the same thing as I had a rant yesterday about glare on certain ships, that when you're in this view, or even something like this, the game looks so beautiful, but the moment you're in a cockpit, it's blinkered and dull and, you know what I mean? Like, look at the colors, right? Let's me move a little bit away from my ship so you can actually see without the lights, right? Look at that. I'll actually do it this way. You can see the color of the game. It looks awesome. And then it's in here, it's like dark, toned down. You know, if this was like bright light and the glass was stopping the sun, I would understand. But when you've got the colored tone palette, you can see why people use reshade, because when you're in the cockpit, the game looks shit. It's so dark. Hey Blasty, how you doing, dude? And then you've got bright lights everywhere. Like, seriously, why do we need all these like flickering lights here? Whenever you power on the ship, this shit should fucking turn off. Bright lights at your feet. What pilot in real life or what driver in a racing car goes, oh, I need a light to see my fucking feet? Nobody! Nobody needs that shit. Why the hell do I have all these bright lights, you know, beaming onto my knees and crotch? It's far too much for a cockpit. It should be dark where that you're able to see all the things needed to see. You know what I mean? These don't even light up. These don't even move, to be honest, but you know what I mean. It does. It does. And we were talking about this yesterday where back at the original Star Citizen, you had the press button to press O and it turned off the Hornet's lights. Does anyone remember that? We were talking about it yesterday. You had like two lights here in the Hornet, and you turned it off and the Hornet's cockpit became dark. And it became way more immersive and you could actually see a lot more in the process of it. And for some reason, CIG just want to put full-scale beam lights on your face. You can see it here when we change to this view, right? Like, look how much light is on the body. And then why do you have red lights behind you that are bright? Look how much light is produced down here. Like, what the fuck? Why does this need to be in the cockpit? Why do you need your knees to be fucking lit up? It just doesn't need to be in this game at all. And I kind of feel this is where, again, when you're looking at this view, or this view, to get away from the things, this is what you would see from the cockpit. And we can do it even more to this point, where there's it there, and then look. The tone difference is crazy. Because when you're in third person, sorry, I'm trying to get there. Third person doesn't do it. But it does in first person. And you lose so much FPS because of the extra stuff. So if you actually just flew around like this, it'd be fine. Look at that. All I need is the TVI, and I would just literally have my head blocking the cockpit view. It's so much easier than this. Yeah, Warden. 4 turkey launchers going out. Box free. Second target coming in, NPC. Negative on that. It's a player. Anvil arrow. The arrow is on the Vanguard, actually. Oh, the fuck. Yeah. It's all good, dude. It's all good. We'll probably be in prison, though. Actually, I don't think anyone actually hit me. Did they hit you? Maybe. We might be lucky. Yeah, we'll see. I know. See, if I wasn't blinded by my lights, I would have actually seen. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, nobody hit me, so it's just one of these things. Imagine if radar could be pinpointed closer so I could actually see where people are. Oh, well, we can get back there. That'll be more fun. Ugh, come on, please. And this is why, like, I have an issue with collisions. Like, if anyone's an Eve player, collisions in Eve are so much more.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It's all good. It's all good, dude. I was busy, hyper-focused on the arrow, getting into position. I didn't see where you were.
Delivered to the following location.
No, they didn't crash. Me and my wingman crashed into each other. Basically, I'll put Fresh on comms. Basically, Fresh was on the Vanguard. I broke off to go for the arrow. The arrow was chasing the Vanguard. Fresh decided to take off from the Vanguard and get in position for the arrow. And obviously, literally at the split time of decision, we're both in the exact same place at the exact same time. It's just, it happens, unfortunately. Radar and markers are very, very difficult to actually get yourself into a position where you are able to see where everyone's movement is. Again, this is where, like, DCS World does the game a lot better, where your weapons are damaging and you don't have to be literally within 500 meters kind of range, you know what I mean? You get closer turns and all these things. But we'll get back there. Again, Nobody actually landed a shot on us, so it is what it is. Ah, fuck. Come on, get off there.
Oh, it's fam.
Who's that?
He's in your chat.
Ah. Do 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 do.
Quantum drop is now off.
Yeah, and then we took each other out by crashing. Yeah. There's another blue warped in on me behind.
Roger.
You know the scan mode makes an outline of the ship on scan. Why can't you get that? I know, Kitty Man, but you also used to be able to make this, like you can still tilt the radar, right? But you used to be able to zoom it in with a bar, and they took that out for some reason. So it was so, like, again, they take away things that really help you in this game, for whatever reason. I'm on your 6. Alright, we've got the Star Runner. Let's bring it down just slightly because we're going to get missiles and see what happens. I don't know if the Vanguard was taken out.
Pretty sure he was super damaged.
Oh yeah. Again, we didn't know any killing, so yeah. Moving in on the left flank. Just scanning just now for Gunner, but it doesn't look it. It can be... Negative. No Gunner. Secondary target arriving. I'm gonna put 4 out on the vent. 4 out. Secondary ship is the Vanguard Warden. Holy fuck. It did survive.
Alright. He's gonna take some time to come.
Trying to pre-flare the site. He's on you, so I'm gonna move back on the angle. Vanguard's targeting me, pre-flaring.
Roger, this guy should be dead any second.
Yeah, alt forward.
No, he got a... Yeah.
No, you alt forward.
Vanguard is missiling me.
Bounty Hunter's F4, alt F4 in chat. Look at that.
Oh, fuck. It just cancelled.
Yeah, watch the speed. I got 4 coming in.
Yeah.
Box free. All connect. He's on you, so I'm giving you the inner ring. He's changed target to me. Going defense.
Yeah, I'm moving out. I'm gonna finish him with missiles. 2 out.
He's on you. Wing gone.
Yeah, we can take our time.
Jet wash. He's sausaged. Third target coming in low.
Mustang Alpha, jeez.
Roger. I'll finish on the Vanguard, you go for the Alpha.
Yeah.
Second engine's gone. Coming down. One Alt F4.
Yeah, the Mercury.
Alright, go to Shubin. I've left the Vanguard so it can come back.
Yeah.
Are you puking there? Yeah.
You good?
Vanguard, run for me. I only had 2 size 2s because SE bad.
Oh, that's the Vanguard. Never mind.
Yeah.
He's still in the cockpit. He's still spinning and he's still in.
He's committed. Committed Vanguard. I'm clean. All yours.
He's down as well.
I know.
Watch him.
Like a beautiful ballerina. Look at that. Has the exit open though? Maybe he's planning to jump out the last second.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. This might be. Let's see. I'm going close. I don't know. Like, why would you continue to do this? It's going in a bit of a fucking missile though. If this dude manages to jump out the right second, I'll be impressed. But I think it's just literally... Nah, never mind. I'm going in. There is a corpse, yeah. You went in hard, like, fucking... That's commitment. Absolute commitment.
Maybe he was still in the seat but just blacked out. Who knows?
Maybe. No, because then it would just say Vanguard if he's blacked out. It had a name.
Oh, okay.
He's got like Bumblebee armor on. Oh wait. It's Burke's armor. It's Burke's armor. He's been watching Captain Burke's show. Burke's wears this armor. Because it gives you like the yellow or the helmet does.
Yeah, I think.
You saw he was like 1 second from making it. It's not my fault, guys. Not my fault. I was being like, again, could have pulled the chute. CIG should employ countermeasures, you know, safely parachute in. Yeah, he didn't all at 4 like that Starfire, boys. You gotta give that Vanguard some fucking props. That Vanguard went down with his ship, unlike that fucking Mercury Star Runner who was like, oh shit, I'm being killed, Alt F4. Especially when there's a wipe coming in like 2 weeks' time. Fucking small PP gang, like. I can't wait until they take away this fucking Alt F4 menu bullshit. Like I said, I put the tweet out about it. It makes fucking people like Burks and fucking Zero Stay and anyone else that does proper bounty hunting fucking legends in my eyes. Because when you're a bounty hunter chasing after us and you Alt F4 because you don't want to lose your little fucking subscriber flare, get the fuck out this game. You absolute pleb. It's just embarrassing, like, to actual bounty hunters. It's the same for criminals that Alt F4 in combat. That prospector at Grim Hex right at the start of the stream took it like a champ more than that fucking Mercury Star Runner, dude. So sad. I can't stand it. Super annoying chat. However, props to the Vanguard, dude. It went down with the ship. I was kind of hoping he was going to jump out at the last second and survive. But obviously not, you know. Damn it. I'm out of chocolate milk. Oh, it was good whilst it lasted. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Get ready yourselves. Alright, dude. Burks brainwashed. You know Burks loves that armor. You know what I mean? I'm only joking about like it being that's just a meme. Because every time I watch Burks' show, he's always like, oh yeah guys, you totally need to get this armor. He doesn't say it in that many words, but when people are like, how do you have the yellow kind of like HUD and stuff, he explains that you can get these armor. You can get it from the other one as well, like the Ninetales set. Anything that has the sort of grey cat one. But yeah, that was definitely a full Captain Burks armor set. You know, he loves that yellow one. He loves it. He does FPS shooting with the yellow armor on as well. It'd be kind of cool if you had like some sort of grappling hook system built into the armor. You know what I mean? It would be so cool, man. Like if you had a grappling hook and you could like grappling hook. This is just me spitballing, copium, hopium, whatever you want to do. But imagine you're at an FPS site and you're having to fall back. You're going up. They're chasing after you, and you got a flyboy in like a cutlass coming past you, and you're like, you fucking zipline Batman away whilst they're all shooting at you. It would be so dope, man. It would be so dope. You know? I kind of hope that the new, you know how like when you're in space, you can use the grappling thing to pull you. You know, the tractor beam thing. They're making a big two-handed version to do bigger boxes and stuff. I kind of hope that one will literally, whilst you're on the ground, like pull you up into the air. It would be so cool. No, sadly the game does not favor pirates and criminal-minded players at all right now. Hopefully it will change. I guess it's not on CIG's list to really care about that kind of stuff. Which is fair enough. Obviously, they've looked at stats and it shows you, I don't know, maybe 80% of the player base, 90% of the player base don't go red, so why build red gameplay for 10% of the community? And before anyone in chat who's a red player like me starts going me, you have to look at it that a team has to dedicate time for certain things, and there's just obviously not enough people who go red to make content for stuff like that. It's why they don't fix prisons, they just don't have the time. And hopefully it'll change in the future. So last night the Mercury's cockpit has an interior light. Yes. Yeah. A few of the new ships have the ability. But they took away the ability for like the Hornet to turn its lights off. And again, it would just massively help if you could do it. You know? It would just massively help. Yeah, well, I think Pyro, see the thing is though, everyone's like, oh, but Pyro will give you a red play, and it's not. Pyro doesn't bring any more criminal gameplay because everyone is neutral. This is what a lawless area is. It's not controlled by anyone. There's no like, oh, if you're a blue player in Stanton, you become a red player in Pyro. Everyone becomes neutral. So when you commit a crime, it's not recorded. You don't go red, you don't get a crime stat. You would only ever get a crime stat or being a pirate if you're actually in the Stanton solar system. So Pyro being a neutral zone of no importance to anyone apart from the people that live there, the factions that live there, nobody controls it, nobody governs it. So everyone is shootable on site, and I don't create a crime stat. If I want to be a pirate, I need to be pirating in Stanton. If you pirate people in Pyro, you're not a pirate in my eyes. You're just literally somebody taking somebody else's stuff. Stealing it, you know? But you can't class yourself as a pirate because a pirate was somebody that had reputation. What's the other one that they call it? Marauder or something like that. That didn't care about the stuff. And that's what doing stuff in Pyro will be all about. It's not going to have criminal gameplay because there are no criminals. It's just people who are shady. That's it. You can only do criminal gameplay in Stanton right now. So even with Pyro, we won't see any more mechanics, as far as I'm concerned. So I tried the default setting, and yeah, Avenger 1 was right. Like, with the 5 and the 1 for joysticks, it does make a huge difference to not getting yanked around.
Nice.
Weird that their default system doesn't work.
I mean, they're changing their default system so many times each patch.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Scallop. How's things? Doing well, dude. Doing well. Nice chill day. I was gonna, like, low fly and do some guides, but I don't know. I'm kind of just quite chilled out enough. I don't need to do the guides. Yeah, that's very true. So how do we get around that? You know what I mean? If you don't actually get the pirate status, well then, unfortunately, CIG just need to make it where you can pyro people in Stanton better. You know what I mean? Catching people on both sides of the gate, maybe? Maybe the opposite side of the gate has a status that connects back to Stanton. We don't know how CIG are going to do it, but obviously in my eyes, it's nullsec. If I kill a player in nullsec, it's the same as when you're killing a player without comray. Nothing happens. So if UEE have not put comrays into Pyro, it is literally just like old school Jumptown, or if we're on Daymar and somebody turned off the comm, nothing, it never happened. Exactly. It didn't happen. Oh, this guy killed me. Oh, where's the evidence? We didn't get any transmissions or anything like that. So how do you do the pirating side? It has to be where you have to do it in Stanton so that you're recorded under the comray. Or it's just sort of Black Ops pirate work, if in my opinion. But because there isn't a record of it, it doesn't make you less of a wanted man. Yeah, but again, unless CIG, Femboy, allow us to put personal bounties out on people, there is no history, there is no legendary pirate, if you know what I mean. If you got the loot, but you don't have the crime stat or the wanted ability, you know what I mean? It's not like in somebody's stand and goes, oh, somebody just pirated in Pyro, now I have to go into Pyro to go and get them. There won't be a system like that because you don't have a crime stat to begin with. So we as players, it needs to be where if somebody gets murked or stolen, they can then go, such and such player took all my stuff, 10 million on their head, you know? And then it goes, ooh, 10 million to go into Pyro to get this person, and you just see them all lining up, you know? Dramatic music's kicking in, and you get all the blues going into Pyro to get this 10 million bounty. It's the only way to do it. Because if it's controlled by the typical comray stuff, you don't become a legendary pirate. You just become somebody that just steals somebody's stuff. If the reason you are playing pirate is to get a title or a rep engraved with you, but a lot of these pirates are doing it just for the fun of pirating, yeah. I'm always looking at it that you want your name in the history books of Star Citizen. You don't want to be Joe player A, you know, and that's it. You want to be that known pirate not to fuck with, and yeah, man, isn't that more appealing? Yeah, it would be nice to have an in-game system on it. But CIG are worried that they'll just have it where people will farm it. It's like, who cares, man? Who cares? You know? Space Trucker 1. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that they do some sort of way of becoming legendary pirate kind of stuff. Or a legendary criminal. Whatever. Chilean is always good, yeah. If you have somebody protect you, like literally I can get crime 5 in 15 minutes, femboy. Just go to an outpost and kill all the civilians and guards inside of an outpost, then go to a secondary outpost and you have crime 5 after like 20 kills, that's it. It's the fastest way, because for some reason CIG have got it where if you kill a hammerhead, it's the same as killing one NPC. You know, it's so silly. But how much do you need to get paid for crime stat to be worth it? I only go crime 5 so people can come after me on stream for my bounty, femboy. You know what I mean? Like if I was blue, I'm not gonna get any engagements because people would have no way of doing it. It would be, then people would go, oh, he's just a stream sniper, boo, and start crying about it. So I go crime 5 just to give you people the ability to chase me, that's it. I don't care about prison. I'm out in prison in like 15 minutes. Crime 5 in another 15 minutes. None of these things are remotely a care to me now in the game. Because it's just been made so easy. The game needs both. Yeah, of course. Guys, I'm not saying that, you know, if you want to be a pirate, a low-key pirate, and not get caught, and pirate people and stuff, yeah, cool beans, that's your gameplay. For me, if I was to be a pirate, I would want to be, like, a legendary, known pirate. You know what I mean? I would want to do things that create a history where it would then, I don't know, end up on Spectrum or something like that. You know what I mean? So again, you always play the game to what you want to do. I'm just literally saying that you can't really do the other way around if in that situation without being able to get a crime stat or a history. Because obviously when you kill players right now, you get a history of how many people you killed, but if it's in no comrie, you don't get that history. Yeah, I know. Farming crime stat is not a thing anymore in the game. Farming bounties is not even a thing in the game now. It's just a random thing. They made one bad choice with bounties, and they made it where if you verse somebody, so say somebody's in an arrow versus me in an arrow, they have my bounty and I kill them, they lose the bounty unless they come back onto the server. I think that's the worst idea CIG did with bounties. They could have easily made it where the next time you take the same mission on the same server, you just get a lesser pay. And that would have been cool. But the fact that it's literally, no, that's it, can't come back unless you restart the server, and then, yeah, you have issues. Inbound.
Ooh. Oh, it's Fem. Does he want to fight me or you?
Oh, it doesn't get a choice. She's not a arena commander.
Well, then let me fucking kill him alone.
Alright, alright. Up to you then. I can watch.
I don't care.
Off you go then.
He wants you, man. Why does he want you? Come here.
Yeah.
Fight me. Get around. Hey.
I didn't even see the lasers now. Oh, no, I do.
Oh!
Good fight.
I think I crashed into his rack.
Yeah, on my screen, he exploded first. And I think you hit the wreck at the same time. That's all.
It was a good fight, though.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the wreck of the arrow is still floating, so you must have just nosedived straight into it. I don't think bounties should have a cap. If you're a 1,000,000 credit bounty, come bring it. Yeah, I know, but CIG don't want it where you have the ability to have more than what they offer as a crime thing. This is why it just doesn't become appealing, you know? Like, not many people will chase after 30k reward on a player that can literally alt F4 at any time, you know? I can see players abusing the system if you can just get 1,000,000 bounty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Always enjoy popping in here. Nice to have an actual discussion of ideas and debates without all the drama. Yeah, we're pretty chilled. Also, if drama happens, I don't care. I just ban people. I got no time for it, you know what I mean? Just easy riding. Yeah, that was a good fight. It was like a battle of the lasers at that stage. It's annoying that at a certain range I couldn't see the actual shots. Ooh, but yeah, atmosphere flying is difficult at times because you can't disengage to run away. That's what I love about it. Like, generally when you fight people in atmosphere, if you don't know how to radius fight, it's very, very difficult to get your shields up. Unless you're going full, I'm gonna just run away kind of situation. But that was definitely a fight on the line. I'm bringing the starfish. Oh god. The starfish, fuck that. Load up the starfish fish, counter starfish for starfish.
I don't have it, actually.
Oh, have you lost the starfish?
Yeah. I would get it if I just upgrade my ship to the...
It's pretty useless. Like, I don't understand why. I literally said to CIG, the blade has the same fuel problems as the Carthol, and the Carthol hasn't been fixed. You know?
True, yeah.
And it's the exact same issue. Carthol would be worth it if it just didn't run out of fuel, like, in a second.
It's okay, it just means we have to 2v1 him in a starfish.
Oh, yeah. Or make the starfish do hard fucking turns and watch it snowball into the ground because it passed out from the G's. That thing can G-lock really, really fast. Tell that to Liberty Reapers, they wiped us today with them. They won the tourney because of it. Oh yeah, like if you're doing like a tourney sort of situation, yeah, of course the Carthol is really good. It's very agile, it's very fast. People say about the size of it being the issue. And for me, it's mainly the fuel. You can run out of fuel so fast in that thing. So for PU kind of stuff, it's just not worth it. There isn't a system humans won't or can't cheese in some way or another. Well, you can make it where the cheese is pretty much gone. You know what I mean? That was good. Yes, always any player that has literally zero pride in their abilities will always find the cheesiest thing. It's the same with, you know what I mean? Like when you saw everyone in Talons with those ballistic guns. That's the extent of the person right there. I have the ability to cheese the game, so I will do it. You know what I mean? Orca, thank you very much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Can we get some vibes? Red ties in chat, please, guys. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. If there's a way to cheese, people will cheese. And I'm against that sort of stuff, you know what I mean? The only time, so when there was the attrition bugs, you know how attritions pass the shield. Me and the guys didn't use attritions. I'm using looking extra reflective today? In what way? Oh, you're talking about the light bouncing on the head. Yeah. It's because I got a bit of a tan. So when we had the bug for attritions, me and the guys didn't use attritions, and it got to the stage where CIG just didn't fix it, so we were forced to use these bugs. And yeah, it's like it's super annoying when you're having to do that. Enjoying the air cooling. Yeah. Don't worry, pup. When the sun is cooler, we will be out. It's a good dual ship, but in the PU it's shit. No missiles, quickly nuke a target, no fuel, blah blah blah. Yeah. That's why I would love to use more of these ships. They're just not versatile for what I do on a daily basis in the game. Are you talking about here? It's because I've actually not shaved my head and we got a bit of a tan. Can go even more reflective there. Someone hiding in the armistice zone? No, I'm just sitting in the armistice zone right now whilst I talk to chat. Think he scrubbed his head. Ooh. He definitely polished it. I do not fucking polish my head. Fuck you. I have never once polished my head. How's the allergies treat me? Long as right, so I found a remedy. And this is probably why I'm shiny. So basically got like a makeup wipe, you know, for eyes, that kind of stuff. And I found that long as I keep my eyes sort of moistened, I don't sneeze or like it builds up, which is kind of cool. So all I have to do is keep wiping my eyes occasionally. That's probably why I'm shiny, because obviously it's designed to clean up and all that jazz. You think that's why his cockpit is so bright? Probably, yeah. Probably.
Oh god, he actually brought the starfish.
He brought the starfish. Alright.
I keep the starfish.
Alright.
Fuck starfish. Alright, we won.
There you go. Blasting off again!
I ain't finding that one solo.
Yeah. Good fight, good fight. Memes.
Oh look, his medical gown is acting like a parachute. Holy shit! Look at it.
Give me a fucking screenshot.
Yeah, I'll give you one. Let me go back to the zone.
Another target coming in, cutlass black. 4 in the chamber. Looks free.
And firing for as well.
Engine going, jet spin.
Target destroyed.
I'm still new, but getting into PvP since the wipe is soon. Can somebody tell me how killing someone and pressing charges works? If they don't, then yeah, there's no... If you don't charge somebody, they don't get a crime stat, so yeah, like, you can end up having fights and not putting people in jail if that's what you're worried about, Nichols. In the PU anyway. In Arena Commander, you can just fight to the death, you know? DarkLaw makeup tips? Well, if you remember 2021, or no, 2020, I did that Halloween stream with Aurelia, and I was Uncle Fester. I wore makeup on that one.
Can you see on that screenshot, on that part of the screenshot?
Oh,
He's using the medical gown as parachute. It's a small one, I can't make it bigger. But you can see it.
yeah, I got it. The medical gown's a parachute. That's very funny. It's been 84 years since I've seen a missile hit. They do work occasionally. They do work. Fresh flies the Gladius quite a bit, yeah. I like the Gladius, but the sort of start of the show was me low flying, and low flying the Gladius is just not fun because of how slow it is, so.
Alright, he wants one more fight, and we're not supposed to hold back, so 1v2 it is, 2v1, sorry.
What?
Well, he said a chat.
No holding back? Dude, I wasn't fucking holding back. That starfish is a bitch to fucking keep up with in atmosphere.
Fucking carrying.
Well, that's fine. It might take a wee while. No holding... Dude, I was not holding back on that shit. Alright, he's an arrow.
I need an arrow.
Okay, here we go. Box 3 out. Box 3 out. Lap dead.
He also wasted his cap in the first head-on, not hitting me.
He said not to hold back. You said to not hold back. Oh man. Alright. Yeah, you got fucking hit by my second missile because we put you into a bait. So when he took off your shields, right, so I'm gonna tell you why, alright? Because I like to do that shit. So I went wide. And the first missile, obviously you're chasing and you're countermeasuring and stuff like that. However, Fresh took your shields, and the moment that your shields drop, EM spikes. Because the shield generator is using power to kick in your shields, and we got you into you weren't moving situation. So the missile gets fired at you at 750 meters a second, you don't get a warning, you just die. That's how it works. Because you're dead before the warning kicks in. So we got you into turning slowly, and your EM spiked so the missile would hit you. That's just it. You've been QQOP'd. Yeah, exactly. Again, me and Fresh play really well together. But literally, if you hear back on the VOD, I've got him where you can hear him. He's like, I've slowed him down, got him into a turn. This is the kind of shit Ram needs to practice. Ram do, Arena Commander stuff and stuff like that, so. But yeah, there are these little hidden tactics that you can do in this game. And again, it's just working with your wingman. So the moment that your shields are down, you can see here, if we bring up the VOD. This might lag my stream. I'm gonna have to try and turn the frames down. Yeah, 4:8 here. Alright. The thing will be bad, right? Go here. Right. So right. There's the first missile gone out. You've countered. So here's your counter, right? Or here's the first missile going for you. I can't take away this icon. You can see how my second missile is, or I'm already pre-arming my second. And watch in the bottom right corner here. There's Fresh taking your shields. Shields are down. My second missile goes out. Your EM will start to spike here. You won't be able to see it because of the graphics, sadly. And watch you take it there. And dead. Because again, literally with the split second of when shields, and I can show you right now the difference and make a break of it. So I will look here, right? So I go out of the zone. Let's get it down to here where I can make it easier for you guys. So I'm going to turn off shields, right? So when shields go down, EM drops. But when EM goes up, see how it's spiking slightly? You get that 2k spike by engaging the regen, right? So that's at 6-2. That's me just putting on. Now watch when I regen. And it starts to kick in. See, look, it just spiked by 300 right there. So again, let's turn it off. 6-5. And then when shields regen, 6-6. It pumped up right there. So literally I was waiting until Fresh got your shields down, because obviously an arrow only has one shields, and that's when I fired the second time. But if you actually notice in the VOD, when I'm pre-arming the second missile, you have a red circle. So basically I can't fire the missile at that point. And it's the moment that you went turn, and Fresh even said you used all your capacitor to get around, so you're pretty much sitting at 100 meters a second. You cannot dodge a missile at 100 meters a second. Even if you countermeasure it, it will still fucking sniff right up your ass. You have to generally be 150, 200 to actually get that sort of like passing ability. So it was just literally 2 missiles. One was the diversion. Fresh instantly goes in, gets your shields down, and yeah, the second missile just luckily went in for a full clap. And you have these things that can get people off the field super easy. It doesn't happen all the time, because again, if you were a few more meters a second faster, you would be fucked. Yeah, but the notification is because basically at the range, the missile is in final kill stage. So missiles have 4 stages: the lock, the deploy, the chase, and the kill. Or the kill speed. Because I'm launching it at that distance, it doesn't need to do the first 2, which is it doesn't need to do number 3. Number 3 is what gives you the notification. So deploy doesn't give a notification. It's only when the missile starts to chase you does the notification kick in. So if I skip the notification stage, you get hit by a missile that you didn't even know was coming your way. What you should have done was basically flare the moment that you hear the second lock coming in. which obviously in combat is very difficult in Star Citizen, unfortunately. But that's how missiles work in the game. If I can skip the chase part and it just goes into kill speed, you won't get a notification until it's too late. If it flies past you, you'll then get the notification. But it literally will go out, and that's why you see it, it launches and it just dips down and then goes straight in and strikes, you know? So yeah. Can you just play that one more time? I heard the tail end. Right. Which part? Which part? Missiles. Right, so missiles have a 4-stage. You have your lock, then the second one is deploy. So the missile will drop. If it's in a vertical launcher, it goes up. If it's an internal launcher, it goes out forward like the Shrike does. And then it goes into basically its first stage of chasing you, where, say for example, you deploy a missile at 5k. The missile will go into its beginning stage, which it's lining up. It's coming in at like fucking Mach 4 anyway. So it's lining up on you, and then it goes into the final stage where it drops all its fuel for this hyper precision ability to hit you. And sometimes it'll fly past and a missile will come around, and because it's in this stage, it just dumps its fuel. So basically all I'm doing in that situation is with size 1 is making sure that I'm with my wingman and same thing. It could have not gone right. We would have maybe had to set up a secondary target, or I would have had to switch to guns. But the idea was basically bait into a turn fight with the Gladius, which is more tankier. Fresh gets the shields down, and if lucky, my missile will do a 1-clap. If not, if the shields had been up and he had been hit by a missile, he would have at least been weakened, where I could have maybe knocked out the quantum drive, or knocked out the shield gen where it doesn't regen, or it goes up to half regen. There's so many outcomes that can come from it. That was just lucky it was a 1, no shield, bad turn, and insta-pop. It hit literally, so you see the arrow was like this at one stage. The arrow got hit by the missile by there. The missile just went and took out the whole fucking thing. It happens, but there's a lot of times it does not work. It's not a guaranteed trick. It's just, again, there are stages in where shield gens spike your EMP by 200-300 and you don't notice it, you know? And again, it's watching this stuff, you know? But again, it might have been time where I would have to do a secondary missile. But this is where, again, my guys, I will always say that QQOP is very, very good at killing people. But we do not do Arena Commander. We do not like fleet fights. So if you, femboy, turned up with like 4 people, we wouldn't fight you. We don't like that shit. We only like to do the quick killing and get away from it. Cool guys don't look at explosions kind of style. Because in the future of the game, we don't want to be we're only an 8-man organization, 10-man or something like that. We don't want to be where 20 people turn up. I don't want to be in that situation. I want to hit my target and get the fuck out of there. So learn to low fly, get fast through atmosphere, do the job and stuff like that. I don't really do that. Ram doesn't snipe. We set up fights. Yeah, exactly. It's the same with Shadow Moses and stuff. You know? Each to their own. I don't like that stuff. I'm an ex-Eve player. And my mentality is I want to kill the fleet and fucking be gone within the fastest period of time before reinforcements come. Because again, this is the biggest thing that a lot of small groups don't understand is if you're lagging around in the area, you're going to get swarmed by people you won't be able to deal with. The more numbers that come in, the more defenses and stuff. So my practice and the org's practice right now is to kill, and if we can't kill, we leave the situation. It's not worth our time to get into sweat fights with people, you know? Like, to be fair, like, when you were fighting Fresh one-on-one and we're just memeing around and stuff like that, it's not what we do, dude. It's only because you're in chat. It's the same when I fought Joyce the other day there. I think at the start of the month or last month or something like that. Like, literally, we're just having some fun fights, but it's not what we do in the in Star Citizen. Like, if we're versing people that we know, yeah, we'll maybe change it up, but Jump Town is strike, get the fuck away. Change server, strike, get away. We want to learn how to dispatch people as a job. So, for example, Ram, light the fights, you would basically be like, QQP, we want you to go in and start the fights, spur them up. That's our job. We go in there, we start fucking smacking on the hornet's nest, and they're like, right, it's your turn now. And then we leave, we get paid. Or we enjoy that first part, and then Ram gets the fight that they want. All the ships coming in. You're welcome to that kind of stuff. And it's the same with Shadow Moses, where they might be like, oh, QQB, we need you to just literally start smashing on the bee's nest whilst we get set up. We're coming in within like 30 minutes. Alright, cool, me and Fresh will go and fuck around with them. They're all yours. It's way too many for us to deal with. And that's the kind of gameplay I like. Can I join your org? If you are in the EU or you're American, Australian that plays around the same time zone, if you do !QQOP, you're welcome to put an application in. However, I will say this, and I always say it to everyone, there is not enough to do in the game right now to where we are playing every night. You know what I mean? The only time I generally play with Fresh is right now on stream, and that's it, you know? Hey, Sarlandor, I'm saying that. But again, for me, like Arena Commander and long-term fights at Jump Town, if we are fighting a group of people that we can strategize over, like say for example there's 3 of us and there's like 10 at Jump Town, we can play some tricks to drag away, like the Lions versus the Gazelle, basically. Look for the weakest person in the fleet, murk them. Maybe it's the banging of the drums causing in, but if the fleet turns up with way more than we can, we are out of there. It's not worth our time to try and fight over numbers or try and get that credit, you know what I mean? That's something like, again, Ram or Shadow Moses are into. I just don't like it. I like the Hitman style gameplay, which is, I have a target, we disintegrate it, we get the fuck out of there, another fleet comes in to do its shit. IMI, another one. IMI love to do their ground forces and stuff like that. They could easily be like, right, QQP, we want you to knock out the Comray, we want you to murk this prime target because we're setting up for a fleet fight and we don't have the time to do this kind of stuff. We want you to take out all their ballistas. That's it and stuff. Exclamation mark QQP, Colin, for the organization. And that's basically what we specialize in. I would love to get to the stage where maybe a fleet fight would be more interesting, but Star Citizen is one of these ones where until the flight model is sorted, until the weapon system is sorted, until missiles are sorted, until what's it called? Countermeasures works, there's full no desync or anything like that. You know what I mean? What is my preferred size one missile and why? Right now I use Task Force because they're a precision EM missile, which is very good for taking out bigger ships. And supporting like I did with Fresh. However, I do like sometimes using Pioneer. Now, Pioneer are proxy missiles. So, in that fight there against Femboy, it might have been better in my situation where I use proxy missiles. Because proxy missiles, even if you chaff them off, the moment the missile hits the chaff, it creates an AoE of damage. Which, funnily enough, can knock out an arrow subsystem or damage the engines and stuff like that. So a lot of people don't realize when they're taking massive spike damage is because a proxy missile is exploding and you're in the radius of it and it just fucking... You where the fuck did my wing go? Nothing hit me. It's because a proxy missile exploded at the side of you and you didn't realize it. So there are tactics where you can use proxy missiles, but the problem is right now is missiles are very broken and stuff like that, you know. That's Luna. It's okay if you call it later on. Oh no, I'll forget. My eldest husky is called Luna. So, plus, also, I have a great thing that I do for people that like to be called a different name, is I will now literally go here, and, how do I do this again? Set name. And what I will do, as long as it doesn't crash, is in bracket it's not this. How the hell do I do this again? How did I do it for Greg? Miscellaneous set name. Luna. I need to learn this one. Where is it? How do I do it for Greg? Like, push that. Notes. Is it under notes? Ah, yeah. That's it. So, Luna. So I just added a note to it here. Close it. So next time you talk, it'll say femboys. And then it should be in bracket Luna. And I'll just say the bracket name, if that helps. There we go. So again, this is how I see it as now. Let me just take a quick screenshot. Yeah. Copy image link, and I'll put it here. So yeah, there we go. That's what it looked like beforehand, and now it has the bracket. There you go. If anybody ever needs a name like that they want me to say out differently, just let me know. Obviously, I have to actually manually input and stuff. Do you guys do much with quantum snaring? The problem with quantum snaring is it's so broken right now, and it's not being worked on for some point. So, again, not really. If they fix it, yeah. I mean, we do use the Mantis sometimes, but the problem is it's just most people will either Alt F4 or you can't activate it. You know what I mean? Like, to activate it at Shubin, I have to go 20 kilometers away from Shubin to activate it. That's useless. You know what I mean? If I could activate it, like, say there's Fresh in Shubin, right? And I sit here at 2k, and we've got to go 2k from Shubin. So that's 2k from Shubin. If I could sit here with the dampener on, and then do that. But the problem is, the moment that you go in to there, right? It turns off automatically. So it just becomes the most useless thing. So you have to sit above people with it, and the snare you have to go 20 kilometers away from Shubin. So until CIG change this stuff, and we spend a lot of time in atmosphere, not that much in space. So if they change that ability, or it doesn't like cut off, basically, just make it where it doesn't work, not where it turns off. Yeah, guys, ever known that? When you're charging your EMP, if you go into an Armistice zone, it literally turns your EMP off. It's like, why not just make it where it does no damage? Or no EMP? Or the snare doesn't stop you from warping? You know what I mean? Wouldn't have that been a simpler thing? But it literally stops your charge. So again, it's just not worth using right now. The coordinated fights in AC is boring. Well, again, it's down to what people prefer. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of people like Arena Commander. I get it. You know, it's fast, engaging. You get your fights. You get to smack talk each other. You know, Liberty Reapers, Shadow Moses, Tram. You know what I mean? Avenger Squadron. It's all the fucking flappy gum stuff. I get it, right? I'm ex-Eve. I know all about it. But in the future of Star Citizen, like, for example, right now, you know how we only have, like, a dedicated server? And especially if you're on PTU, you can get on somebody's server pretty easy. If I'm streaming on PTU, you literally have free EU servers and you can find me, right? In the future, that's not going to happen. So, unless there's a way for somebody as a bounty hunter to be like, oh, DarkLaw's online streaming, let's get the boys in and go and kill him. If I'm on a different shard, it's not going to happen. Or if you're an American player and you play on America and you go over to EU, you're not going to have all your fits that you have on NA when all this stuff comes. If people don't know that. A lot of people don't know this one. So when we get proper server meshing, they're actually splitting the regions. So you'll have NA region, you'll have EU region, you'll have Pacific region, or Australia region basically. And what is happening is if you go on the American server and you do lots of stuff there, you will only have what you've paid for with real life money on EU. You will have to grind up all your reputation and items all over again, all your armors, all that jazz. And it's the same if you go to Australia. This is coming where they're literally splitting the regions, which makes it very difficult for an organization to, a small organization to have multiple people. And this is why, like, we do have Tough Mudder in the organization, but I'm very kind of like, I'm not going to take Americans and Australians into the group unless they're 100% like, look guys, when this goes into this sort of situation, it's going to be very much, we're on the EU region only. We're not going to be going to America and stuff like that, you know? And that's a big thing for people to undertake, you know? So I would imagine other organizations in the future are going to be like where they might have an NA division, an EU division, an Australia division, and it's like, right guys, I need... Shadow Moses might be like this, you know? Virgil was like, oh, we're going to conquer every region. That's amazing. But I would imagine if Virgil is smart, which he is, he'll send people into EU to farm up money, and then when the Americans or the Australians come over, it's just like, pff, money dump, and out you go and start doing things like that. Yeah, they are splitting the regions where the databases are not going to be shared between a global system, Morgo. It's literally going to be split by regions. And a lot of people don't know this. And it was literally mentioned in when they were talking about sharding and how they're doing server meshing, it's all going to be split. AC is a good resource for getting better because you get fast fights. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I go into AC, I don't like... I had one day where recently I went in and Aiko took some time out of his day to literally help me get back into PvP. And it was great fun. Pre-flight, he was moving around, I was trying to keep up. That actually, within that like 30-minute to an hour session with Aiko, massively helped with my movement in the game and got my aim back. But I went into Arena Commander like, okay, I'm going to try and give it a try. I can't do it. It's just, it's not I really do not like match-based games unless it's a MOBA. And I get frustrated with it. And if I'm going to play Star Citizen, I don't want to be any more frustrated than I already am. So I would love for the old style of Arena Commander or the squadron battles to actually be a thing. And right now, Arena Commander just needs a lot of love. It deserves a lot of love. And that's why I will always say to people, go into Arena Commander, but don't expect to curb stomp somebody that's literally been spending every day, every night in Arena Commander for 6 months. You'll never fight them unless you do the same sort of thing. However, you can use them to extend time. So if I fight Aiko and I die in 5 seconds, then I fight him again, I die in 5 seconds. I fight him again and I die in 6 seconds. If I fight him again and I die in 7 seconds, I'm improving. And that's one thing I use Arena Commander for when I go in with my ults is I don't go in with TheDarkLaw, I go in with my ult and literally I extend my time. So I fight the same person, I just wait until that person starts shooting me and then I will extend it, make it 8 seconds, make it 10 seconds. And then I know I am actually improving, not on ability to kill them, but ability to not die from them. And sometimes myself, like me and Fresh is really good at aiming, and a lot of time people will come after me before the streamer, and I will literally just play defensively where I practice moving around you to throw off your aim, but where I'm not aiming on you, and Fresh is just like, beam the damage down, and then when you're weakened and you move away, then we both engage. And that's my strength. I am not good at aiming, but I am damn good at reading situations where I can move out of somebody's like attack and dodge them around and stuff. Even Jace was saying I was a wriggly person to shoot in atmosphere. I just don't have the ability to be like, oh, I can be that wriggly and beam you down at the same time. It's not possible in Star Citizen. You have to choose one of the other things. So I would rather be wriggly and let my teammates do the killing than be like, hey, I'm the best pilot, you know, I'm the best killer in the organization. I'm just like, I'm fine with where I'm at, you know? A lot of what the PvP orgs are doing right now is trying to practice group fights. Yeah, it's why can't like this is where they need to make private fucking lobbies a thing again in Arena Commander, so you can go into free flight with 5v5, like say Shadow Moses versus Tram, or Shadow Moses versus anyone else, or Tram versus anyone else, and you have a preset 5 fleet. But you could also come in and have it where right, you're allowed 5 people in, but you're allowed a Hurricane, so you swap it out, so you've got 2 people in Hurricane and 3 people in Fighters, and it would be dope as fuck to do this shit. I would even do it on stream as well. But until you get private fights, the moment I go into a lobby, it's TheDarkLaw set some stuff up, or this streamer set some stuff up, let's go and fucking ruin it, and it's just boring. It really is, like, small PP fucking mentality. We have 60% Americans and 40% Euro, and we need to have 2 divisions, probably. Yeah. But the thing is, though, again, Star Citizen doesn't have levels. It doesn't have unlock the skills to fly this ship, Skyrim. So like I said, if you're on your guys are on EU, they can farm up a lot of money and spare assets, because of in free 18 you're going to be able to give people weapons and modules because it's going to be physicalized, and we're eventually going to get organization hangars, which it means that somebody, all they have to do to help you is jump into American jumps into the EU region, and you go, here's the ship that you were flying in NA. And there you fucking go. Not many games do this shit. You do it World of Warcraft, it's like, alright, you gotta go and get to level fucking 70 before you're any help to us. You know what I mean? Star Citizen's different. You know? Can't wait to build a Pico Shrine. Yeah. Supporting is often valued. Yeah. Alright, thanks, Matt. Yeah. Oh, it's and again, this is one thing I want to point out, Skyland. This is the thing that they're doing at the start, right? And this is to split the database, because the database gets so fucked because you can go to America, you can go to EU, and you've got everything there, and the database is just this one big fucking hive. And CIG are just trying to offload it, because the moment that you got server meshing, the moment that you've got sharding, and you've got literally 100 people maybe in the area of Daymar, you know what I mean? We're talking about a lot more data than 50 people spread out between multiple servers. It's a lot of shit to deal with, and this is where people freak out and they're like, oh, this isn't what I signed up for. It's like, how the fuck did you imagine all this data to be processed in a game of this size? It's not like World of Warcraft, where everything is draggable and then it appears on your character as like some fucking shady skin or something like that. We're talking about a huge amount of data, from me deploying a countermeasure to me moving my pips to fucking weapons. And if you have 50 people doing that at the same time on 50 different servers in 50 different fucking areas in the same fucking shard and all that stuff, it is a lot of information. So splitting it into 3 regions to begin with is a very, very smart thing for CIG to do. However, this is only what they're saying at the beginning. Who fucking knows that in 10, 15 years time, technology, servers, our own hardware can keep up with the process. Internets are better, because not everyone has a gig down and a gig up, if you know what I mean. I'm still very much governed on a 50 down and a 30 up kind of time, you know. And that's MBP or MPS or whatever, MBPS or whatever. Anyway, it's not like the full fucking thing. So, yeah, like, again, it needs to be where eventually down the line, the technology might be so good that they can just push it together and stuff. I'm calling a partnership with Starlink. Well, hopefully, I'm actually wanting to get Starlink by the end of this year. It comes into my area. I will still have a backup internet just in case and stuff like that. Hey Angel, welcome in. I'm looking to upgrade from mouse, keyboard to joystick. Can you explain HOTAS, difference from a HOTAS? So easy, very easy. So I've got dual joystick here, right? So imagine I've got a throttle, which would be HOTAS. So forward throttle, reverse throttle, like a throttle. The difference is I can now go left, and I can go right, and I can twist it to go up, and I can twist it to do down. If you're on a throttle, you're going to have some sort of like knob or hat or something like that that would do your strafing for you. That's the difference between dual joystick and HOTAS, is I still have the ability to do like throttle control. The difference is I can now throttle to the left, I can throttle to the right, and I can throttle up and down. So yeah, that would be the difference between the two. I have more control with my left stick than a throttle would. However, a throttle is good for big ships, which don't need to turn as fast, you know? Technology goes fast. We may have a miracle tech by then, who knows? Exactly. So CIG will start with American region, EU region, Australia region, and you'll be separated where whatever you do in one region doesn't carry over to the other one. But again, down the line, they can start going, all right, well, you know what I mean? We've got America and EU pretty much on par, like that. And then they make where you've got Australia and Western. And they could have Eastern and Western servers, like that. And then eventually down the line, if technology gets even crazier, they split and push everything all together. And you then have the one hive system. But for beginning with, it's very smart to split it off, you know. Yeah, well, I've heard that Starlink is really, really good latency for gaming. The problem is weather can have an effect on it. So I'm on 4G, right? I'm on 4G. And if it's better than 4G, I'm happy, you know what I mean? And I get a decent ping on 4G. A lot of people complain, oh, you're fine, DarkLaw, he's on 4G, that's why you can't hit him. I have a 40 ping to an EU server. You know what I mean? Like, let's see here, what's it? R_display1. Yeah, I have a 48 ping, 49, 51 ping on 4G right now, and I'm streaming at the same time. You know? This is why I don't go to American servers, because it just goes through the roof. But I don't have a crazy ping that you can go, oh, he's obviously using a ping to fucking cheat. It's not. It's most likely you're American or from Australia region, Eastern, and your ping is 200 and mine's more native. Can I recommend good sticks? Depends on your budget, Angel. What is your budget? How much are you willing to spend per joystick? Or per peripheral? You know what I mean? There's a huge difference, because you can go Thrustmaster, which is slightly cheaper with a T16000. You can spend maybe about $100 to $150 by going to VKB. You can spend a little bit more if you go to Virpil. Also, Thrustmaster has some other joysticks out on the market just now. There's a lot of places you can go to. It all depends on what you're wanting to spend. Why is any ping so bad? I'm literally on the East Coast and I play Australia for better ping. Amazon servers, dude. Amazon network. You know, everyone seems to think, oh, you're on an Amazon network, it's amazing. It's not, really, to be honest. Go with Thrustmasters and they will break on you in a week. No, that's a bit of a lie, actually, Luna, because I have original green Thrustmaster T16000s that I had for over a year and a half, and they're still in full working condition. And if you guys ever watch my loaf line, I'm literally frapping these around like masturbation sticks. So it depends on how careful you are and how well it is off the line, you know? If you are twisting the shit out of them, of course you're going to break them, you know? They're not designed to break. You know, but yeah, for us, I would definitely say if you're wanting a little bit more longevity, the new VKBs are really good. Now, I'm a Virpil user myself. I'm at the top of the top, premium, all that shit, you know. You have masturbation sticks? Yeah, when I'm kinky, you know. Veshkan went through them. Well, to be honest, Veshkan's a fucking Hornet pilot. What do you expect, you know? He's already flying with trash. No, it all depends on what you're gonna do. Like, obviously, Veshkan is somebody that goes into Arena Commander and you need to use your peripherals way more often than somebody that's just playing the game. You know what I mean? It depends on how far down the rabbit hole. Are you wanting to low fly with high precision? You're going to need a better joystick. Are you wanting to go sweaty in Arena Commander? Then you're going to need a joystick that can last the time, because it's going to get abused like crazy. Or are you just playing casual Star Citizen, where you play it maybe once an hour every day or something like that? Then you don't need to go hardcore. Again, and this is where the budget is in mind of where do you want to go with it. I got TS, Thrustmaster A10 Warthog, worked well, not broken, but the stick has no twist, so let's break it. Yeah, exactly. Like for me, I don't have twist on my right, and there's no way this is ever going to fucking break. It's a joystick that will last its time. I've got more chance of breaking my left because I twist. But I would love to get to the point where I take off the twist, but the only way for twist would be up and down, and to be honest, I'm just so happy with doing this. You know, occasionally. Because again, I don't fly like typical low flyers with their nose down that have to upstrafe a lot. I fly horizontal, and I actually, if you watch here, I'm just going to push forward. I'm going to take off decouple. You know what I mean? I low fly and I fly horizontal, so I don't need to upstrafe all the time like people with when they put their nose down. Because they use their frontal speed, see what I mean? Like, I'm upstrafing now to level off because I'm having to use my rear engine to push down as my main engine balance, or upstrafe balances me out. This is why, again, in the future, you're not going to be able to do that kind of low flying on hard atmosphere because they're taking away the high G movement of upstrafe when you actually have drag and lift and all that jazz added to the game. So this is why my left joystick lasts a lot longer than other people's, because again, I can just literally decouple, press forward, and just pull back on the pitch a little bit and level off, you know. Also, I saw that you put an application in, Colin. I will review it, dude. And what we'll probably do is get you in for a couple of sessions for some dogfighting and see where you're at, dude. Sorry I didn't reply to that one a while back. But again, like, I don't mind bringing people into QQOP, it's just I'm always like, look guys, just an FYI, there's not much in the game to do. There's me streaming, people join me on stream. I got Greg who's knee deep in Tarkov right now. People doing real life stuff, people on holiday, myself and Fresh. You know, Fresh was at a wedding yesterday. It's always about RL before I ever go, right guys, I need you in fucking game now, 2 AM kind of style. No, you know. Not space dads, but definitely dads, that's for sure. I've got a lot of fathers in the org. I mostly trade mine, some bunkers. I got a pair of VKBs, and that's probably overkill, but I love them. Yeah, man, again, like, if you got a bit of liquid cash to spend, of course treat yourself. I would say if you've got the flexible thing, go fucking alphas right from the start. You know, best peripherals, treat yourself. If you're working hard, you've got some excess money, your partner isn't going to go crazy at you, because obviously some people seem to have partners that go mental when you spend your own money, which I never understand. But anyway, treat yourself. Go fucking ham, because you could get your joysticks, you could frap around for them a week, and then you're dead the next weekend. You don't know these things in life. Always got to have fun with yourself. In buying things, that doesn't work either. I feel guilty for every VKB product I buy, but I abuse the share of them, so I feel justified. Yeah, exactly. My Warbird bases, so the bases that I've got here, Luna, I've had these for 2 years with no issues. 2 years. These two have not been changed. No springs. The cams have been changed out to the no center Cosmo. And these joystick, this one has not been, this is one that Verpal sent me to test run. But this one is code 27. 27 off the line of Verpal alphas. This was the 27th left Verpal alpha that was made when they started doing alphas. No problems. Alright, that's a long stick. to not break. You know what I mean? And then obviously I even have number 42 on the right, which somebody did offer me £500 for, just for the grip. But I'm like, if you're offering me £500 right now, what are you going to offer me when Squadron 42 comes out and you're the only owner of a right codename 42 joystick? So money, money, money. Hopefully, anyway. If you let self repair, and it would be perfect. Yeah. It's a Titan. I'll give 1 clap.
Alright, I'll give 2.
There's the turn. Shield low. Missile goes out. See, when it works, Luna. It works, it works. Literally the fastest way to kill fighters. 1 fucking missile. Obviously, Fresh used a couple of missiles to just proxy off them. But it works. It literally is the fastest way to clap people, and they don't really see it coming. However, like I said, if they're at a certain meters per second faster than what we're putting them at, it will not work. The missile just, I don't know, has like a fit or something like that. But we can precisionally kill people very, very fast. So when people bring fleets, we can generally get 1 or 2 people off the fight. If it's in space, it doesn't work. It only works in turn fights in Daymar atmosphere or hard atmosphere. If you're on Yella, it doesn't really work because of how fast people can get up to speed. If you can get somebody down to 100 or 150 to under that speed limit, a missile is very difficult to avoid. So when you see people turning like this, I'm at 200 meters a second in this turn. A missile struggles with that, but see when I roll around, I'm down to 30. So when somebody's pushing towards Fresh, right? So Fresh is there, and they're coming in at like 300, 400 meters a second. They're pushing towards, and even if you use Afterburner, but say most people won't. So we're at 300, and we go up to turn. As we're pushing forward, we're now at 150, 50, Afterburner. In that split second that you're under 150, you are a clappable target to a missile. So all it is timing for when somebody goes up. So say for example, like it's a 2v2 situation. If they go for Fresh, the first person that comes in and turns hard like that, down to 100 meters a second before they start pushing towards Fresh, in that split second, you are missile magnet. So timing is very, very crucial, but you cannot avoid a missile. Countermeasure all you fucking want, it will still hit you. Because your flares are not moving fast enough for it to change target. And this is the big thing with counters, and why we do pre-flares, is literally, when you drop a flare, there's one flare, and if I can turn around fast enough, you see how it shoots out? The first one flies. See how they're flying? So the missile then chases after the flare. However, if you are like this in a 50 and you flare, look what the flare is doing. See what the flare is doing? It's literally like, and the missile's like, that fucking fighter looks way more juicier than your shitty little flare that's going out. So yeah. It's all about speed and momentum in this game, where if you are just slightly too slow, you get absolutely fucking screwed by missiles in this game. Ooh, Fresh, thank you very much for gifting Luna a sub. Now you'll be able to post links whenever you want without it being locked down. Let's have a look here. You got the link. What's this one for? Alright, this is Fresh link. Yeah. Let me quickly come there. Let's rephrase it. Let me come to a halt there. Jesus fuck. Yeah, so you can see here, got Fresh's view. There's you and the anvil arrow. You're gonna see the first flare. There's your flare going out. So the missile flies past, it can't thing. Into the turn. There's your no shield. Then you bank to Fresh. Look how slow you are. Bang. Dead. So again, there is where you died. It's not because you didn't flare, it's because you can't flare. And it's not because of the missile warning, because even if you got the missile warning, you would be able to flare. It's the fact that that split second, you're not moving. You're not moving. And that's the timing process involved in it. Is literally, watch this, and we're going to go down to, I'll bring up into this view. Sorry I can't put the quality up, guys. It'll literally shit my stream. There's the turn. You have no shields. I'm going to pause you there. You're roughly traveling on Fresh. I think it's 37 meters a second. Let's turn it. There's the missile being launched. Or sorry, like it's turning there at that second. But you can see where you turn into the missile. See it there? So there's the missile chasing after your ass. And you literally, as the missile is coming here, if you had kept going forward with momentum, it would have passed you. But you basically went like this, and the missile went, ha, nice. You aren't dodging that at all. So it flies in, and obviously this is where missiles and stuff don't show the nonsense because of how the game isn't desyncing stuff. And it's all about trying to get that time. If you were a mere 10-15 meters a second faster, it would have missed you, and I would have had to wait for the secondary time. But Fresh got you into this lovely no shield turn. You're 100 off him, so you're doing the typical gotta get in, fight close to each other. If you go too further away, you're going to get slow in atmosphere, and at that moment in time, that's where it's right behind you on the early launch. And the funny thing is, there's the marker up to the top left, because again, this is how stupid the fucking game is. But you're flashing red from Fresh, and then instantly, the missile hits you. And it's just a annoying one. There's actually the, that's probably the first missile that missed you. It's hard to tell, because again, here, you see the missile right beside you. Again, we'll bring it in here. Fresh takes out your shield. He's in a full shield. He's got plenty of energy. He gets you into a slow turn, which is fine for a 1v1. But again, this is where that big blue ball is right beside you. And as you turn, you can see yourself. You're now like this to Fresh. So Fresh is like this. You're like this. You are literally going to then use momentum to get your speed back up to bring it round, however you were going to do it. But in that slight second of slow speed, the missile fucking smacked right into you. And on my end, you can see it a little bit differently. Because again, this is where desync, it's very hard to like give a full analyze, because what Fresh sees is different to what you see, what I see. But it works in the same thing as what you just saw with the Titan. I fired my missile the moment I see the Titan turn for Fresh and his slow speed. That's where I know you can't avoid the missile. In that split second, you are literally missile candy. But if you're over the speed threshold, the missile flies right past you. It's that moment of getting that time in, and that's where sometimes it doesn't work. It doesn't work all the time. If you're late, or for example, the server lags and the missile fucks up, you know. Luckily, it's worked twice now. Well, there's other things you can do with missiles. So for example, say for example, you're fighting Scorpius. So my record of killing a Scorpius solo with Gunner is 5 seconds. And what I did was I timed the missile launch that all four missiles hit the nose of the Scorpius and just shield and full hull completely shattered. So there's other things you can do with it. If you can time the launch, and again, this is the one thing I like about Size 1 missiles, are you can launch them from 750. So even if, like, say for example, I had like Fresh like that, okay, now I go into here. I can literally pre-lock my missiles, right? I get full tone, and as I've got energy diving down, the target would then energy up, and as you turn to the slow, launch. Or if I'm diving down,
you can do it. I can just get out of the safe zone if you want to lock.
Alright. No, it's not to, well yeah, I'll do the lock. So you can see here that literally with Fresh, so as Fresh starts moving towards me or moving away, you see how I've got full lock of missile? So as you turn slowly, I can literally quickly launch it that way and send the missile in the right direction. It's the same with the blade. Cheers, dude. The blade has vertical launchers, if anybody doesn't know this. So if you're in a radius fight with like an arrow, and the radius, say this is you in the blade, and the arrow is here, and you're basically going into a circle fight to become a one circle or a nose-to-nose situation. In this second that you've got them flying past, the blade can actually fire a missile from this angle towards you. And you can't fucking dodge it. You can't dodge it. It's the most insane thing because it's got a vertical launcher. So unlike an arrow, which has a horizontal launcher, but it's actually got drop launchers where it has to drop fire, the blade has literally a system like that. So if that's the blade's cockpit, the missile launcher rack is like this on top of it. So if you get into a bank around, you can fire a missile towards somebody and they have no reaction time on it because they're expecting it to come out and turn around, but this missile is literally firing towards you. And that's the cool thing with the blade. It doesn't always work because, again, server issues have these things, but missiles can be used to really, really effectively kill people. The moment you go into space, it doesn't work because, again, unfortunately, this game is very, very heavy on the faster you go, the more it breaks the game. And this is why I only like Daymar. I only like fighting on like Microtech or Hurston. I don't like fighting in Yella, places like that. Because again, the faster you go, the more the game breaks. The slower you go, the better the fights, the better the turns, the better the concentration of people, and less of the jank. The Vanguard ones are shoulder mounted. So again, if you have the blade that has, this is the blade cockpit, the missiles are pointing up about like that. The silo isn't full vertical, it's more like that. The Vanguard has shoulder mounted, where they're about like that. They will fire up on an angle, but they're not pointing up like this. The shoulder mounts on the Connie are more angled up for a vertical launch. You know that you can be in a Connie, you can sit behind a mountain, pre-lock 4 fucking size 1s, and literally just raise your nose slightly up, and they will actually fire over the mountain, which is their deployment speed, and then they go into their, like I was talking about the 4 stages, which is lock, deployment, where they start going their first motion, which is just to chase the target, then the final kill speed, which is where they go up to like Mach 4 precision. Literally, the Connie will launch them, and at stage 2, they launch over the mountain, and as somebody's coming close to you, they go into kill precision, and you can't fucking dodge them, because they're already up to Mach 4, whilst you're flying at like 200-300 meters a second in slow speed. You can't dodge Mach 4. Mach 4 is like 1500 meters a second. It's nuts. You can't do it, and that's why obviously Luna and that Titan person's being clapped. You can't dodge a missile going at 1500 meters a second at these ranges. However, if you are 200-300 meters a second, for some reason you can. And this is where missiles will change in the future, where they are going to become a skill check. It's going to be where I would imagine, see how we've got this where I have to just put him in the bubble and it locks? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to keep the crosshair over him to get a tone, like it is in real life, you know what I mean? Because we have some things where, like, again, it's very modern day where you have the circle, you got the tone. Even if I'm like that, I can lock him. Even if I'm like that, I can lock him. Even if I'm like this, I can lock him. If you guys didn't know, you can actually rear lock missiles with rear camera and fire them backwards. They actually deploy and fire backwards. It works. So you can do backfiring missiles, and a lot of people don't realize it because they're chasing after you. They're at high speed and they go head first into a missile, and that is a winner break method. But in the future, I want it where, see here, right? All right. That's me toning you, by the way. But you can see here.
If
Sorry,
it's
go
a
ahead.
guy who I know, I'll kill him solo. Something with
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna solo him.
You want solo? Alright, cool.
He's running.
They warp.
Yeah, he warped.
Got him?
Fine, now I can trash talk him. No, he warped.
Alright. He warped out, alright. Yeah, the guy just warped out. Flapping his gums in local, does a 1v1. He'll probably say, oh, it was 2v1, but I'm just literally filming, you know what I mean?
There's another Aurora.
Alright. Cheers. I got Gladius as well, inbound.
Alright, you finish him or kill him.
I'm on the Gladius.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's not a Gladius. What the fuck is that?
Where did the Aurora
I think-
go? Disappeared.
Probably all out forward. Oh yeah, he did all out 4. I'm gonna target you. So yeah, again with the missiles, watch this guys, right?
Oh wait, 20 kilometers away. What's that?
Rear camera missiles.
I'm good with it. I don't care.
But look at that. If I hold it, I still have full tone. This shouldn't be allowed in the game. So I literally can lock fresh, full tone when he's chasing me, and the moment I switch camera, I can hold that tone to fire a missile at certain angles. He can't dodge it. It would be very, very difficult. At these speeds, yeah, he probably could. But then a lot of people complain about the way we play. They're like, oh, you guys just use missiles? And it's like, yeah, because I do not want to spend hours fucking chasing after you. And that's the nitty-gritty thing about Star Citizen is like that Gladius coming in, fresh, didn't open up with missiles, went for the 1v1, and the pilot just runs away. And then you get X speed where missiles don't work. And this is where I want it, where missiles are literally something to be worried about. You have to learn to counter them at the right time. You have to learn about hidden tactics, all these things. Or it just becomes this mess where speed literally makes you invulnerable to everything. And it's so dull. And we are getting slowed down and stuff. Alright, Lena, take care, Chief. Thank you very much for popping in. And the fights as well. This is the biggest factor of Star Citizen, where again, the moment somebody gets up to max speed, the game just doesn't work. And that's really annoying. No, see, here's the thing, right? Aleg, all they have to do, right, is make a good countermeasure system, and you have to also remember that we are firing IR missiles, and CIG can do certain things. So, look at it this way. Say, for example, 2 cutlasses are in a team. They generally have about 20k EM spikeage on their electronics. Right now, these 2 cutlasses can verse me, and they can spam missiles and I can negate it to a certain degree. Then if I get into a dogfight or a turn fight with one of the cutlasses, another cutlass can go further range and spam missiles. However, CIG can counter this because I'm close to a large EM thing. It should be where if somebody is firing EM missiles, they should be going for their wingman who's in the other cutlass, because my EM is smaller than the bigger EM, you know what I mean? So this allows smaller ships to deal with missile spamming. It also means that in the future, bigger ships should be able to take a little bit more damage against missiles, but not too much to negate it. It needs to be a skill check for firing, and it needs to be a skill check for countering. But it should not be bore mode, what do you mean? Well, that you're like afraid of missile spamming, and I'm literally giving a solution that prevents missile spamming. Because you have the ability to kill your own teammate because you're just randomly firing off into the air, you know what I mean? I don't know how else to make missiles in the game. Oh, I thought you were meaning like, yeah, I'm not, my terminology on missiles is not the best. It'll hit the hottest thing. Yeah. So if sorry, that's my apology then, did. I thought you were meaning as in boring mode, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you're given an actual like terminology for it, it would be basically where right now we have fire and forget. Fox free basically. And it, for me, I just don't think it's good for Star Citizen to have that kind of system. I feel that cross-section should only be able to be used across something that's a bigger target. So, for example, if you are beside a Vanguard and you've got an arrow and they're flying together, the cross-section missile, even if you fire at the arrow, should be looking at the Vanguard. It's a bigger cross-section. Then it's the same as the EM. It's the same with the IR as well. But then this is where I disagree with where certain ships can start going higher in the missile amount. So I think size 1 missiles should actually be 50% less damage, but more precise. Then have it where size 2 is a little bit less damage, but a bit more precise. Then when we start going up to the bigger yield, for example, an arrow and a gladius can't carry size 3, size 4. You know what I mean? You start needing to have a bigger ship to carry bigger armaments, which are designed to take out bigger things. Because there's nothing worse than watching a size 3 missile, which is designed to kill a medium-sized ship, literally sniffing for hours after an arrow. You countermeasure it and it doesn't get rid of it. It's still flying around doing its own shit, and sometimes it will actually hit you, but yeah, it's a janky system. So signatures, emissions, especially when we look at emissions, my IR, my cross section, and my EM. Have I ever played DCS? No, but I follow DCS quite a bit. Like I watch Sidewinder and all that jazz. My problem is if I played DCS World, I probably would never play Star Citizen ever again. So I don't play DCS. You know what I mean? The moment I play a proper flying game with full systems that actually work, no desync, anything like that, I probably won't play Star Citizen. So yeah. That'll be my old man game when I've got a simulator now. It can give a super idea of how missiles work. Yeah, because you've also got notching in DCS, but you can actually notch missiles in Star Citizen. But we use it as a different terminology to notch a missile. So for example, if a missile is chasing after you, notching it in Star Citizen is literally at the last second after burning and watching the missile fly behind you. It's not, I'm confusing it on radar notching like you would do in DCS, you know? It's more last second evade, notch it, so it flies past and kind of gets confused at that stage. The signature system isn't fully meant for missiles. It's not, no. The signature system is very, very broken, and it's again with the size 2 ships and onwards now, Coyote. Do you know that actually, like, Cutlasses, Mercury Star Runners have the countermeasure system of a Gladius installed in them? No wonder they get hit by fucking missiles all the time. They literally can't counter. So right now, most light fighters are generally rocking EM missiles because you can't do shit about it. Which is sad. You can notch missiles a bit, but it's very difficult to do it in certain atmospheres. But CIG need to make... The missile system needs to be, again, not where it's like somebody is in the ring, you know what I mean? Like, you've got this fake ring, and it needs to be where you're more precise, like chasing a pip or something like that. And then when you get tone, obviously when you're countermeasuring, just like in real life, you have to pre-flare. So when you go into a merge in real life, or you're in DCS World, here's like Fighter A versus Fighter B. And you're coming in and you're like, right, how am I going to take this? I know that my target is this sort of fighter, it's good at Circle 1 or Circle 2. I'm a Circle 1 fighter, so I want to be basically nose to nose as much as I can until I get right behind those kind of tactics. You're going to push the hard rates, turns, in on certain things. But at that same stage is when you go into the merge, it's not just, oh right, we're passing each other. If you ever notice in DCS World or real life, they are flaring like fucking crazy. Because the moment that somebody goes into a merge, so as you merge and you flip like this, the secondary ship going up in these angles is pre-locking missiles, and you're getting shot at missiles before you can get guns. This is what happens in modern day dogfighting, if there is ever dogfighting. It is all about missile gameplay. Star Citizen is more about guns. But the problem is, missiles are so easily used and so easily countered in certain scenarios that there's just no point to it. A missile should be a kill shot, in my opinion. Where, like with Luna just now, and the Titan as well, we use the missile as a kill shot. We got somebody that's very skilled, and if anybody doesn't know who I'm talking about Femboys, who I think is in Tram. Highly skilled pilot, but again, in a fight like this, where you need, say for example there was more people backing up Luna, you can't go into the arena commander mentality of let's just fucking duke it out with guns. It's how fast you can get your opposition off the field is how you win fights in Star Citizen PU. And it will get even worse in the future when there's more people coming for you. Right now I get maybe 1 or 2 bounty hunters a day chasing after me. You know what I mean? In the future, it could be 10 people in a group chasing after me because they're all in the same server or they're all in the same shard. You have no idea how it is. So I want to learn how to dispatch somebody instantly using all the tools. I never used to use missiles because they were very janky and didn't work, but pretty much 80% of the time a missile works in this game. If somebody doesn't get over 500 meters a second. The moment that somebody goes into this cheese fest of high-speed gameplay, the game doesn't understand it. We've got really good desync for when we're like 500 and under, but the 500 and over desync is still rotten. You fire a missile at somebody, and it chases after them, and they literally just do this roly-poly nonsense, and the missile just doesn't know where to go, because it's so desynced. You know? This needs to be changed. They need to bring in high-speed desync fixes that they're working on. They're slowing us down. It's going to get more tactical. And this is where, like, again, signatures should be a thing. If I'm firing an EM missile and an arrow, and my friend in the Vanguard is right beside that arrow, the missile should hit my Vanguard friend. Because it has the higher signature statuses. And we need to go from the Fox-free mentality of missile to maybe like Fox 1. But just have an EM cross-section Fox 1 variant, you know what I mean? That would be good gameplay, and it would stop missile spamming. It would mean where it's tactical. If somebody's running away from you and your wingman's beside you, right, I'm clear to fucking fire missiles. No, don't fire a missile. I'm in a dogfight with somebody. Hold your fire just now. It's like, oh no, but I see them spiking their EM. Right, they've got higher EM than your EM. Boom. You know what I mean? That would be fucking dope. Especially for light fighters. You've got a Gladius, which will generally have a little bit more EM than an arrow. So the moment that you see the arrow spiking higher than the Gladius, you fire the missile and take out the arrow. As a support. It would be dope. And before anyone goes, oh no, I wanted guns only. Go back into Arena Commander then and fucking stay in there then. But in this game, it is about how fast you can kill somebody and get them off the field. That's the most important thing. So use everything you've got. That's why we always open up with missiles on bigger ships to deplete their shields, try and bust their components. Because if you guys don't know, missiles actually damage components. So sometimes, there was that fight, if anyone remembers a couple of weeks ago, I was versing a Saber and a Titan in atmosphere. I killed the Saber with ease, but I got hit by a proxy missile from the Titan, and it took out my quantum drive and my shield generator, and I couldn't move at a certain speed. I had to drag it up into space to be able to go faster to engage. Because I couldn't warp away. I couldn't escape. And I'm not going to Alt F4. So, there needs to be more of these situations where you see somebody flying away. It's like, alright, well fuck you. Missiles engaged. There you go. You're burning your afterburner to outrun somebody. My IR missile loves people like you. And that's where you would save the missiles for kill shots in the game. Not to missile, 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 missile. Let's hope for the fucking best, because that gameplay would be shit. But if the consequences are involved where it's like, don't fire the missiles, Timmy, I'm right beside the TheDarkLaw and an arrow, and I'm in the vanguard. Alright, I'm in a cutlass at range. I'm holding my fire. Let me know when he moves away. Dude, he's killing me. Can you engage? Nah, dude, I've only got missiles. Like, I can't fire. I'll kill you. Just fire. And you go, are you sure? And it's like, yeah, anything. Fire 4 missiles, and you see the 4 missiles flying towards the arrow. There's the vanguard, and they go, whoop, and fucking blow up the vanguard. And he's fucking screaming on comms to Timmy. This is where the gameplay stops missile spamming. If you have those consequences, but then you see it where, right, the vanguard's won its fight against me and the arrow, I'm flying away from the arrow, and then Timmy goes and takes me out. That would be dope. That would give structured fleet combat as well, and it would also mean that people in light fighters would learn to hide and mask around bigger ships. So instead of like 2 arrows flopping around, you could have the 2 arrows beside each other in formation flying, masking the signature. The missile wouldn't know exactly who to go to, and if you break off at the right time and both flare, the missile's confused, which allows 2 people to sneak up on an opponent if you do it. And you already have this. If I'm actually flying, so say Fresh was in a Saber, which has a bigger signature, even with the Gladius, if I sit behind Fresh in the Gladius, my signature can get masked a little bit. So if I fly right behind him here, right? And we fly at these same speeds, it's very difficult for somebody to target the arrow, right? And obviously this doesn't take into account just now, because none of this stuff works because, well, noise is broken as well. But here, this is from the outpost. It generates a lot of heat. But in the future, if you have like a bigger ship, say for example Fresh is in a vanguard and I'm flying like this, you will never detect me in the arrow. Never. Until I separate from here. Now we have it to a small scale in the game right now, where you can hide behind bigger ships and you can't see people. But it should be where, for example, say you managed to do a close V formation with like 5 fighters, it should just be one entity that somebody picks up. Because how's a radar meant to separate all that information? Unless you're really close and you're visibly able to see it. But at long range, when we start getting long range, somebody could be like, oh, it's a big ship approaching us. You know what I mean? Like if we get the Terrapin and the Carrack with their advanced radar, it should only look as one ship approaching, because it'll be like, oh, it's probably like a Connie size. But it would be all the collective signatures combined as fighters, you know? And that is where the game will get really cool. It means that groups, small groups, can hide their signature and throw people off. They're like, all right, they're coming, but we don't know exactly what they're bringing. Right now, you can see it when you do this, you literally see 2 or 3 marks and stuff like that. But if it was just one, it would be so cool. And it would allow smaller groups to have a little bit of a tactical advantage as well in some of these things. But we'll need to see. You see. Hey, Humbug, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that. Can we get some 07s and red ties available, guys? But we know that CIG are working on this. It will come to the game. So if anyone's like, oh, TheDarkLaw's just talking shit. No, they've literally shown a video on how it works. It was last year they showed you the full system. Where literally if you have 10, 15 fighters beside a Hammerhead or a Caterpillar, it's not until you're 1 or 2k off the Caterpillar you start seeing all the fighters. They showed us how it's going to be. So everything I've said is coming to Star Citizen. Apart from the missiles. I'm still, like, that's how I would like missiles, but we'll see where CIG actually go with it, you know? Thank you, Zane. Oh. Oh. Dear me. It's hot and no AC. Well, lucky I've got AC. Even in Scotland, it's crazy. You want to try another server?
Give it a sec. I'm getting people here slowly. There you go. 22 kilometers incoming.
Alright. I don't have that ping.
He was 195.
I got it now. Glad yes.
Yep. Go full nuke. Don't want him to get away again.
No hit rage at all, dude.
Alright, he's probably gonna warp to M1.
Yeah, he's gonna warp. I got him shield down already. He's warped to you.
Oh, had 4 shields again.
Yeah. Just booms and zims. Funnily enough, the sun actually has a method of blocking out missiles. If you actually fly towards the sun, your sub-mask, so sub-mask here, see there? See how it's going up? The more I approach Shubin, my sub-mask is going up. So when you're actually traveling towards the sun, IR goes up as a sub-mask. Because obviously you're traveling towards a hot thing. Yeah, it does. It's crazy. It doesn't go up as drastically as you would think it would do, but it does go up. Doesn't help against the missiles though, you know? Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Novi. There you go.
Alright, let's switch server.
Alright. I think with Envia, your dual stick combo, ordered a left stick at Verpal 1 week ago, including Z extension. Can't wait to fly with it. It's gonna be good, Humbug. It'll be good, dude. It's very much worth it. Alright, fine. I think you're only getting one stick, or are you going with mouse left stick? A lot of people do that one. Already on Frodo CM2 and right Alpha. Oh, right. I'll go dual stick already. I will go dual stick already on the Frodo CM. Ah, right. So you're just waiting for the left to... Yeah, alright, right, I've read it better now. Yeah, left. So you're gonna go dual stick. I want to get a throttle from Verpal. Just to have some flip switches, but also I would like to be able to use the accelerator function in Star Citizen. We don't use it a lot because of never really requiring it, but it's definitely something for the future. I would like to be able to throttle down the actual amount of acceleration that the engines can burn at certain times. So basically, like, say you're gonna put on the brakes, right down, fucking, and then slam it back. And you wouldn't need to use the the stick for that. That is definitely something I would like to do in the future, but I can't afford the throttle from Verpal just now. And probably by the time I get it, they might have a different version as well. Yeah, you'll love it. Dual stick is definitely a game changer. I went from HOTAS when I first started playing Star Citizen to dual stick. And, yeah, it was like night or day for me. Takes a wee while. And then I recently got pedals like 7 months ago. Like decent pedals, not crappy ones. And, yeah, that's been a fun experience to learn. But it has helped with my flight massively.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. What I'm talking about is using the throttle to lower the acceleration of engines. And then using the stick as your throttle control, basically. So in this game, you can do a system which is acceleration control, but it requires you to have, like, a different button. Now I could probably do it where if I press the button, a different button at a time, I can make my throttle or my stick do it, but I would like it where I had a little finer movement, and it's this system here that a lot of people don't realize. So in flight movement you have your speed limiter controls, but there's actually this one called acceleration limiter, and I used to have it on my pedals just to showcase people. I'll quickly do it just now if it works. Do that, right? On the pedals. And this is where I would like it on the throttle. Or like a throttle stick, because then it would give me more buttons to press for like landing gears and stuff like that. Utility tools, basically. So utilize the buttons. But then if you see the acceleration control, you can actually do some stuff that's really cool with this, which a lot of people just don't realize. So in here, you'll see in a second. Let me get in. And this thing requires a lot of patience to make it work. So, power on. Engines on. Right? Can't take off. Because again, the acceleration control is down. So if you see here, see the wee thrusters? They're not firing at all. Now if I put acceleration on, and then a strafe, see them come on, and I can lower it down, right? And there it goes, and then, what's how I did?
Quick bio break.
I did. So yeah, we're like medium, and you can see here that literally, even in couple, I'm falling out the sky, right? I'm gonna use spacebar to spam it. But see how we're falling out the sky? If I put a little bit more throttle on the acceleration of the thrusters, it stops. See? So if we put it at full power, we don't fall out the sky, but even in couple mode with landing gear, if I use my pedals, which are set up, and if I finally push on it, we're pushing now, it goes down, and we're in full couple mode. So you know that couple doesn't fall out the sky. So that is acceleration control. I'm literally thrustering them with my pedals, right? It's not a leg, it's not. It's actually lowering the potential of the speed. Hey, Strongbeard, how you doing, Chief? So if I'm at full power and we're moving here, it's the same as like locking down, where when I get out in space, I'll show you exactly what I mean. And I would love, this is where I would love the throttle control to be able to do this for bigger ships, because it means that you could literally lower the threshold of speed without having to lock your SCM down. So we go out and we're flying around, we're doing that kind of stuff. Let's stop here. And I'm in full couple mode, chat. Nothing. I've got no power because the thrusters are not even firing right now. Now I'm going to slow down. And you can see now where I'm going very, very gently. And I've got this fine movement in it because of that. Now let's put the power up a little bit more. I don't have it, I need it more precise. But you can see here that even in decouple, it's going to do the same thing. And I've got this really silky movement in how I fly, because again, I am not firing all my thrusters. See, look?
Right,
See at the upstrafe? They're barely popping, the upstrafe. If I go full volume, look, there's the upstrafe. And again, right now, I've got it like medium acceleration. So we're like pushing, a little bit of upstrafe. But it's this really, really silky smooth movement that you can do with it. And the only thing I can fit it on would be my pedals. And this is great for big ship piloting, you know? May I ask what cheap pedals you got? I don't have cheap pedals, dude. I've got expensive ones. I got MFGs. Exclamation mark kit, if you want to see what I use. I was more talking about like the cheap end Thrustmaster ones, which are like 80 bucks or something like that. Which are made out of plastic and all that jazz. No. The MFGs are made, handmade by this one guy. And why I use them is because you can actually get a hydraulic dampener for it. So I don't have springs that reset my pedals. It's a hydraulic dampener that I have to push and pull on and stuff. That's what I'm using, A-Leg. The problem is, I would have to make it where the keybind is analog. And it would be where I push down to lower it and then it snaps up or something like that. I would have to fiddle around with it. But at this moment in process, you know, I try to not use these things just now, you know. It definitely requires very fine movement to make it work. And I just generally don't think this system here, because that, what I'm talking about is this little arrow at the side there. All you're doing is moving that up and down, and then it slows the speed of how much your thruster will fire. So if I'm hovering here, right, and this is a prime example of how it works. If I upstrafe right now, I do 5.9 Gs. 5.8, right? Let me put it down to halfway. 3.2. It literally controls Gs. 1 G. So I've got 1 G upload. I put it 5 G up. You know what I mean? So it would be amazing if you could just fine tune it a little bit faster, and that way you could literally not have to have SEM locking speed. Well, I mean, you could use it if you wanted to, but literally I could come in here, in couple or decouple, and basically make it where as I'm coming into land, landing gear,
Landing gear deployed.
and then we go here, we'll come into land, and then I'll quickly power it down. We're still in couple mode. Look how silky that is. Because my thrusters can't keep me up in the air. And how gentle is that to land? That's not decoupled landing. That's not just falling out the sky. That's me controlling how much my thrusters will actually jet fire. And it's a really, really cool system.
Landing
Right.
gear.
Anyway, I need to quickly go for a bio break. Give me cover. Oh. Alright. Oh. If I can get... Right, you can recommend MFG. Is it software or is it plug and play? It's plug and play, yeah. It has its own software that you can download, which would be recommended over Windows. Going low, low, low. Hey, Salty, how you doing, Chief? Mods today can't get proper ones? What do you mean? What do you mean if mods can't?
No, just Zaim memeing on me with low.
Alright, alright. I had to press shad whilst I got the dark.
Yeah.
Actually, the sun's
I'll
coming up.
just
Ugh.
sit here, drink my coffee, and see what's
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Mm. What am I doing? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I want it again. So where is it? Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm having this again. Where are you? There we are. That's it. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Brum, 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 brum. The sun up at Shubin yet?
No.
Ooh.
I got a Connie here.
Do you know what it is?
A constellation. Zeltish.
I can't bother then.
All good. I'll do it.
If it starts shooting at you, then let me know.
He's bounty hunting.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Don't bother. Maybe. I think he's just flying away. He's running.
Alright, all good.
Yeah, he warped. He was like, no. But the sun is slowly coming up, I think.
Yeah.
Almost there.
Dun, 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 dun.
Quantum drive.
Star. Yeah, not enough afterburn for that one. That was close. Way too much drift on that. Whew. That was spicy. Literally just a few more seconds of afterburner. Or a split second, actually. We could have done that easy. Messed up. I want a TTL bubblehead on the dash? That would be sick as fuck, man. Yeah. Messed up. Bam, 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 bam. Let me quickly repair. Also, I've lost chat. Give me 2 secs, guys. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Yeah. Man, that's such a good tune for flying. Are we lost? No, I'm not lost. I got you back. We need, where is that here? Yeah, this one. It's a tune and a half for just cruising around.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
That's it. Hit Team Blender to make a TDL bobblehead. Awesome. That would be sick. Incoming.
Roger, roger.
On it. I'm 12 out.
Yeah, I see it. I'm 12 of you.
Box free. I can't fire actually. No, they're not firing. Can't fire.
Oh, fire mine now. Yep, they're firing.
Check fire.
Four out.
Check fire.
One main engine's gone. It's gonna spiral. Good hit. Good hit. Firing now. No, I can't fire missiles.
I've got four more.
Good kill. Good kill. I'm gonna go and get another ship.
Yep.
Whee! Catch me, fresh.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm coming. I actually don't know if I think the marker is broken on it. I'll just it'll take too long.
At least try once.
Oh no, I've already killed myself.
No.
Michael Old School TDL with black shirt and red tie. Damn right you should be. That's the way to do it. Good fight, good fight. Oh yeah, we need.
Oh, a Titan.
Aww.
He's mine.
Does anybody know when Siege of Orison starts?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Noon EST.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I think I might just wait until it goes to live before I try it then. In 1 hour? Maybe. Maybe?
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, there's a playtest today.
Yeah, there is a playtest, yeah. I think I'm gonna go to that.
Landing gear raised.
Thank you. Please visit again.
How many people in chat have actually done Siege of Arson on PTU?
Quantum drive is now up.
Never been to Arson? It's an alright place, you know.
Ooh, star.
I'm coming in. Ooh.
Quantum drive is now up.
Ooh, he has a turret gunner.
Box free.
Nice. Double kill. That's the first Star Runner with a turret gunner.
Nice.
Oh, it's 3 people. There's 3 corpses.
Nice. Free man then. You need to check the VOD, dude. I literally came in, missiled, backflipped, and it exploded.
Can you see them? You need to check. Okay, I can only see 2 bodies though. The other one just fell somewhere.
I watched Bark's team do a couple of times. Yeah, I watched Bark's doing it.
A little backpack.
For me, I don't really do that much FPS, you know.
I'm gonna go loot.
Looks like you changed your thinking on not showing joystick cam. Oh yeah, that's because it was, oh, you mean because I don't have it out? Yeah, I had it out because people were asking questions, Grizzly, and I forgot to put it away, that's all. Dun, 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 dun. But now, since you mentioned it, everyone can blame Grizzly for that one.
You can have the other one if you want.
Nah, it's alright, boy, it's alright. Nothing there. I need, yeah, that's very true. Oh, it's you, Blue. I think you went blue for a split second. When I was flying away from you, a blue appeared. I thought maybe they escaped in the back of a rover at the back of it.
That would have been amazing, though.
Yeah. Been playing for years. When it came out, it was lag fest. Yeah, it's really good actually just now, Orson. Obviously it needs a bit of work, but
Another ship.
Roger.
Gladys. I'm gonna request docking for this distraction. Oh, he's pulling.
Clap. Actually, alt F4.
Yeah, he did.
You alt F4. Another alt F4 chat. Fuck's sake. These bounty hunters just don't like to lose, like. They're special fucking subscriber flair. Woo! Spicy. How'd you fire all those missiles in such a short time? I'm using sights once. They got a very short lock time. Using size ones. Size 2 has a little bit of more lock-on time, but not much though. No, he definitely alt F4'd, like, if you look back on my VOD, dude, you can see that...
Another ship.
No one. The blue marker was still on my HUD, and it was sitting right beside us. It alt F4'd, dude. Thanks for you out.
He's slow. I'm launching 2.
You clap.
Yeah, I don't have the skill. I launched him in a really bad angle.
It does help. You need to be kind of stationary as well to do it good. Alright, so if you look back on the VOD leg, so how we know the Gladius alt F4'd is I still had the Gladius targeted, and on the radar the blue was right beside us in the inner ring. So even if this was wrong, the blue, even if you alt F4, you still stay on radar. So as I've got the Gladius targeted, you can see it on radar, dude. That is an alt F4. It's not a warp away. It just takes a few seconds for radar to forget where you're at. Whilst you instantly disappear, targeting and radar is not. It's like a few seconds afterwards. This is how you can tell when somebody alt F4s in this game. And that was definitely an Alt F4 Gladius. Or back to menu Gladius, whatever, you know. Again, just... It's soon going to get rid of it. Soon. But it does spread like flu, it's insane, man. Well, we've had Mercury Star Runner, that Gladius, and I think somebody else, Alt F4 today, in one session. Not on the same server, but in the session of the stream. So within 5 hours, 45, guaranteed 2 Alt F4s. And they're bounty hunters coming after us, you know what I mean? Because the Gladius, for example... there's no mission NPC spawn, so why would a Gladius come here? If it wasn't to come for us. Well, they're actually changing the Alt F4 mechanic is when you are aggressed, and aggressed is even if I lock a missile on you but don't fire a missile, that's still an aggression. They're making it where you won't be able to Alt F4 or go back to the menu when the new system kicks in. You will literally be just stuck in space like that for the killing. And this is where a lot of people just don't realize that it's coming. CIG are literally creating it as well, so, you know. It's a big, big thing. And I look forward to it, because again, like...
Ship coming.
People
Below
just...
data, 20 kilometers.
Watch that. People just shouldn't be able to escape, you know what I mean? If you're coming to do this, you know, you gotta commit. Sweet. Yep.
I'm gonna launch my phone. That's just gonna work.
Yeah, it's just going. Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, he didn't even go for a turn, he just fucking flew.
Yeah, one flip and gone. Yeah, the penguin's fast when he does it. And if I had racked up 4 at the beginning, it would have been a confirmed kill. I just didn't want to insta-bang.
All good, all good.
Where Bounty Hunters took the Bounty Hunter Elevation mission leading to high-end PvPers. I know. Again, hopefully CIG changed these things. The warping away is cool. When people warp away like that, no problem, you know? It's when people Alt F4. I just hate that shit. What that?
Roger.
Titan.
Queuing on 4, not screwing around this time. Solo wait.
You fire one at me, please.
Oh no. Never mind. Let me see.
Just fire one at. Yep.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Firing.
Alright, thank you. Looks free.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't hear that there's another one coming.
Hey, you're the one that said it.
I don't know. Did I?
Yep. See another blue.
Target destroyed.
Only one corpse. You're so close, I don't see you.
Yeah, I'm riverside. Sorry, I'm moving away.
Every time you're so close, I just stop moving. I'm like, fuck that shit.
That might be busted. And I got it. Dual joystick. Verbal alphas. Well, I also use pedals. Exclamation mark flight will show you. Would you recommend the arrow of the Gladius? Or is it just the arrow suits you? Arrow suits me better. I play it like an F50, sorry, an F22. It's down to you though. The great thing about the arrow and the Gladius is they're so cheap to buy in game. So even if you've got a Gladius, say you purchase a Gladius with real money, it's only 900k to purchase the arrow and try it out for yourself, you know what I mean? And vice versa, if you got an arrow and with real money, all you need to do is make 1.1 million and you got yourself a Gladius. So I would always suggest you just get them in game and try them out for yourself, see how you like it. But I prefer the arrow because of its certain capabilities it can do over Gladius. I'm at the mountains, I'll be like 20 out.
Alright.
How you doing today, Galvin? Yeah, the Gladius is definitely more of a brawler. But again, it depends what you prefer. Fresh is really good in the Gladius. Sort of average in the Gladius. I have an arrow as an owner. I did have a Gladius until CC'd up. Well, just use whatever you CC'd up to buy an arrow in game or a Gladius in game then. Definitely those rocks. Definitely meat. But I don't remember seeing that big a rock. Yeah, where the fuck are they? Look at the size of the rocks I died on. They were nowhere near on my screen. I think they grew in size by 2 that day. Somebody put some water on those rocks. Holy shit. That area was so flat. And then these magical rocks, they decide to grow. That's funny, like.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Do
System.
do 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 do.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I know. That should be the next TDL emote. We don't have a Wonder Bay.
Stand by. Your
No, I actually think the rocks were bugged, Skylum. Not invisible rocks. I think basically at distance they were showing the wrong visuals. So we definitely died by smacking into big rocks. They weren't there when I did the turn. You can literally see on the VOD that they were small rocks, but it's almost like the texture for the long distance to their short distance is different. So obviously as I come in for the turn, it's changed to the bigger size version of it. And I'm gonna go back, or hopefully if I can go back to my body, I'll be able to see if I can confirm this, but I don't think I am.
Anthem Aerospace. All systems online.
You are clear to launch.
Not a hidden rock, or invisible rock, or whatever the fuck. I think it's just literally, its far distance texture does not match its close range one. Oh fuck.
Landing gear raised.
Oh yeah, we do have a def marker. Nice. Also, why the fuck? I'm pretty sure I put this to self-save, did I not? Yeah, I know. I can't wait until ships just don't explode. You know what I mean? Remember, I gotta take that way. There you go. Awesome. Yeah, I know. Like, if sometimes you hit your wings, like you can scrape them, or you can knock your guns off, or you can do all these kind of things, Skylum. Sorry, White Hand. And no problem. You know what I mean? But then there are times where, like on an arrow, so you know how like the arrow is kind of like that, basically. This front part is literally invulnerable, and the belly is invulnerable. But for some reason, this back bit is like you're sitting on C4. Where the moment that it just gets tapped, you go. If the back engine hits something, like in that situation, I think the back end, like a rock is here, the back engine is gone, like that explosion, right? I can't wait until maybe it gets to the stage where they just crump or something like that. But we're not gonna see physicalized, what's it called? Physicalized hulls, if you want to call them, for a while. And that will come with the new armor system as well, which will be really, really dope as well. I look forward to that. Right, let's quickly go over here. Let's investigate. Damn. Let's have a look, chat. Investigation time.
Ooh, another ship. It's a sweaty arrow. I'm gonna fight it. You just do your thing.
Mmm. Alright. They're not actually bugged. No, it was 100% mine. My fault. So yeah, look at this. From this angle, they're pretty fucking chunky rocks. But from this angle, it looks small. Or at least it does for me. I don't know what you guys feel about it. So as I'm skimming here, I'm thinking it's a small rock, but actually, it's fucking big. Yeah, it's got like this weird perception to it. That's a big fucking rock. But over here, for me, it looks small from this angle. We were coming in at this angle. Yeah, this is it. We were coming down like this. Yeah, it looks small. So I'm just memeing like that, and I've hit it like there, basically. But she's a big chunk. Look at that chunky. It's a big rock. Alright, good to know, good to know. Alright, now we should be able to... Oh, we need to get out of our ship for do that. No, whatever. How's your fight going?
He died very quickly.
Oh, so no,
Arrow.
not a sweaty arrow then.
I don't know. He flew really good, but I don't know. Hard to explain.
So it was a sweaty arrow that didn't behave like a sweaty arrow. So a arrow.
Yeah. Let's put it that way, yeah.
That's good. I smashed into a rock that perceived as small, but it was actually massive. For what I was doing at the time.
Yeah, so.
Ooh. A lot more bounty hunters though, I have to say.
Yeah. I think it's a lot more new players that try it out.
Yeah. Should do some guides.
How to bounty hunt. Oh no, this was a 2015 player.
That doesn't mean anything, dude. Like, whenever somebody goes, oh, that guy is 2013, they could have literally bought the account or made the account 2013 and not played it for 4 or 5 years, you know. I know a lot of people that are gold ticket backers with me back in the day of buying in 2012, and no joke, since then they've never installed SE. So it would say 2012 on their account, and they've never played SE. They literally just backed on the Kickstarter and that was it. And the funny thing is, they don't even watch my stream either when I play Star Citizen.
I have like
like, no.
prospects from 2016 that all need to still buy the game. They only enlisted with my code.
I've got those as well. What's up, Novi? What's up? You coming in to say hello to everyone? Yo. Hey? It's Big Nova. What a big stinky puppy. He's like, I want to go out for walkies and get dinner and everything, but you are just playing video games. Wiggle that ass. Hey, you coming to sit with me? Yeah? You gonna sit down? You watch the screen? We get fishy soon. Fishy soon, big guy. He's gotta wait. It's too hot to go outside. It's too hot. There's no clouds in the sky. It's like... It's actually not that hot. It's sunny, but it's apparently not that hot. It's like 15, 16 outside. Super clean setup. Thank you. The pride and joy of full-time content creator who gets to work with some amazing companies and also doesn't have a car. I live in a very small house, but I have a nice setup. That's my standard. Yeah, I'll probably like go for another like, what we at, like 6 hours? If we get a few fights in a bit. If not, then we'll call it there. We'll be back tomorrow for some memes and all that good stuff. Hopefully we'll get a PTU patch as well next week. I still think this is just my theory. If we look here, Free Flight is finishing on the 15th. The discount sales finish on the 18th. I have a feeling Friday or Saturday it's going to go to Free 17.2 Live. Because that still leaves enough, or like dangle the carrot to 15th. People are like, oh cool, they're just about to release a patch. No! Free Flight's over for you, but you can still spend the next 3 days buying a discount pack to come play Free 17.2. That's my theory. Obviously, there's no paperwork on it. It's not official, it's just me. But it's kind of sus. Why would they keep going for free extra days to sell discount packs? You know? So, hopefully it's next week. Or this week, actually, coming. But also, I definitely think it's going to be the week before the end of the month for Free 17.2 Live. Because it does feel pretty good. Like, it's not desyncy. It's, you know, generally has a little bit of 30Ks. But nothing to worry too much about on. Thornberg, thank you very much for that raid, Chief. How you doing, sir? Thank you for that support. Welcome in, guys. We're actually like near the end of the stream here as well, dude. I gotta get some food and then take the dogs out. But how was your stream? Welcome in, guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you're having a good Sunday, dude. I appreciate that support. Hey, Spleen. How you doing? Or Splen, sorry. I call you Spleen. Splen. I was listening to like Barks talk about you and I was like, wait, isn't he talking about spleen? It's like, no, it's splen. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's doing well. We've had a bit of combat. We've done a bit of low flying today. Nothing really like too much. We were talking about like hopefully missile changes in the future if CIG were doing anything. Just hanging out, dude. Stream was good. Nice. I like to hear that. Yeah, I went live a little bit earlier today because there's not a cloud in the sky right now. It's super hot. I'm Scottish, also a natural blonde. Or strawberry blonde, sorry. I'll end up burning. Too hot. Spleen. That's my new racing name, Spleen. Because when I take the corners, my spleen is left in the trail. I saw that you created the new chorus around the Javelin Wreck. You know, I've not been to the Javelin Wreck in a long time, so I need to check that one out. But yeah, we're gonna grab some food, And then we're gonna go for a nice outing, evening outing. Finish off the weekend nicely. And then next week, hopefully a bit more Star Citizen. I've not been at the racetrack because I'm kind of like, I've had fun with it. 141 is a good time for the Arrow. I'm kind of like, I would have to do hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to get any faster than that. If I wanted to get into the 130 category of that track with an Arrow, I think I would have to just primary focus on that. And I just don't have that will or want right now. Fun fact, the name actually refers to the fact that I don't have a spleen. Had a snowboarding accident when I was 17. Ah, I can't even remember what the spleen is, to be honest. But yeah, that sucks, dude. But if my times are correct and we've got the video, if I was to upload, it would put us in 5th place in an Arrow. And I'm happy with that, you know. I'm happy with that, chat. I'm not really a racing type, more freestyle. If they made like a Red Bull track, I'd probably be up for that kind of thing. But until CIG actually allow us to make hoops or something, yeah, you know, like a speed loaf line track with hoops to go through, that would be dope, so dope. Or like speed running, you know, where you're traveling at like 600-700 meters a second on Daymar in a straight, and you gotta navigate. Because if anybody knows, if you try to yaw too much in Daymar at high speed, you massively lock down into that drag and lose high speed. Yeah, I know. Especially, like, no joke, Spleen, I have a video out on YouTube called Aurora, and it was basically myself and using the music of one of the CIG developers. And it shows this location at Prashad on Daymar, and the canyons are insane. You will never find a better canyon run than what we were doing, because it's a canyon run that's quite deep, but it's also got lots of technical rocks that stick out. So if you could put hoops, like you put a beacon down and then this like hoop crates in the center of it, and you got people to race through it. Yeah, Wikipedia's music. Yeah. If you watch the video, let me just do this. I think it's new, the video. Yeah, this one. So I've got it marked down here for people. Yeah, there's the heading. Head to Prashad, had 120, move 80 to 100 kilometers out and out. We'll actually watch it. It's not going to be in the best of qualities because watch it in 4K because it's so much better in 4K. But this will give you an idea of the track. Please watch it in 4K because I record in 4K, so when it's downgraded, it just won't look as good. But this area here is kind of like where we're just sort of memeing around, but when you see the footage of where I'm with like Papa Freedom, just look at how technical the canyon gets. This is obviously me just doing a speedway basically, keeping the speed up. But the location is scattered with these rocks and canyons. So let me see if I can just pause it here. And there's lots of mountains as well you can use. So we go here. Yeah. So it's a lot of this stuff here. And obviously the quality is going to be not the best. Let's see where I can get it here. Right. You see what I mean? Like, it's so technical with all the rocks. And obviously I'm just doing speedways in this video, but you can see that it goes into deep canyons as well. Try to find where it is here. So like this kind of stuff, you know? Again, it's not in 4K, so I can't show you, but you got the mountains. And it's so technical with rocks sticking out. This is it, more like. So you've got these big canyons, push the corners, and they get quite tight in some areas. And it's really good for high-speed racing, or high-speed flight anyway. And you could easily make a circuit that goes around it. It's just obviously I don't have the patience for that. If the sun is up, I can actually show you. Where is it here? So there's the... Oh! Yeah, I can go. I'll show you just now, before I head off. Yeah, that video will pretty much show you the
Right,
sort of...
just now then.
Alright, cool. Thank you very much, Flying Bee!
Beat.
But this is insane. And if you've got somebody that you can warp to, it makes it so much easier for you. Again, thank you very much, Thornberg, for the raid, dude. I appreciate ya. So when you land at Prashad, if you turn to the general heading, you're going to see OM6, and you're going to see the comm rate, and then you're going to go to heading 110. And you can do this from anywhere, and you head 80 to 100 kilometers out. And when you're low to the ground, you can see that there's lots of canyons, but when you get to the location, the canyons go to this aggressive stone formation. That video won't do it justice, but I'll get you, as the sun is perfectly coming up, we'll finish off at the location. And all you have to do is head 110 out. And once you've learned it enough times, you see that in the light, there's like grey sort of area with black rocks and like a kind of like a nice peak to it, and that's how you know you're there. You've got a lot of like canyon stuff up here, but it's so flimsy in comparison. I'm pretty good at like finding the exact location. We need to sort of shift a little bit of weight here. There we go. But this is where like personal beacons would be amazing, you know. And it's just off Prashad. You got plenty of light as well. But it is really, really dope. I mean, timed it actually really well. You can go like 120. Anything between 120, 110 will take you there. Again, it's really noticeable when you get to the location, because out of nowhere just mountains appear, you know? Very, very simple. It's all flat area, and then it's just mountains you can see there. There's a lot of mountain area over there. And as we appear here, see what I mean? There's the mountains coming up. That's how easy it is to find. And then we'll just cross-check our distances. So as we come in here, but you'll see this now, right? This is the canyons I'm talking about. Look at this shit. And the thing is, it's got split lanes where you can throw off your weight down. And it's not just follow through, it levels you. You have to go up, down, all these kind of things. And it just gets more technical and technical as the further you go out. But you can see all the sharp rocks, plenty of corners to take as well. And we will turn around here, because this is about the start of the track. And if I'm correct, 105. This is the mountain I will always start on, and my line is basically down here. Where you push down this area, and this is where it gets just really, really technical. And it's so juicy, because look at the rocks as well. Like, it's not just an easy flat line. You've got all this to navigate through. And again, you could either choose to go left, you can go up, down, through, hard turn here, hard turn there. So shifting the weight would be difficult, and then you could have it where you go in. See what I mean? Like the straight line. You guys obviously would be able to create a better track. But it's got so many technical places, and it's loaded with ideas here. And again, if you want to go out of the canyon sort of area, you can go more over to the mountains. And you'll still have it where it's just clustered in rocks. But it's just zigzag kind of track. And then again, you could use the side of the mountains to basically carve out. But again, it's nothing that you can just slowly cruise through. Because if you slowly cruise through at low heights, you have, like, again, the hard turns here. Going up the side of the mountain, you could have it where then, like, people could rotate. Come back down. Go back in it. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. I use it for freestyle, but it's very, very technical. And if you catch it at the right time of day, you get either the shadow chasing you or running away from you, depending on where you go. And this is where I would love for hoops to be added in, or a track that you can make. Because again, I could come here and literally just mark off where to go through. And again, we'll go down a different line now. So instead of going left, we're going to go through a narrow here. Round a rock, push the left. We could then dip back into the same line that we just did. Extending the technicality, because you're going to have to then strafe round to the right, strafe to the left, go back up the hill again. So it's a bit of like a canyon that goes up a hill, which is bonkers. Little bit of invert play here. Push back down. Then you guys could choose, do I go left, do I go right, do I go here? Maybe take a hard turn and go short. Back round. And then you're back into a canyon and stuff like that. It's mental shit for racing. For me, I just use it for freestyle. Hey, Maxi. But this is my favorite place to fly on Daymar. Purely because of how technical the canyons are. But then the straights are really good as well. Where when you do the speedways, I call this a speedway because it's nice and flat. You get up to 600-700 meters a second, but you still got to be like, ooh, you know what I mean? Can't really go through it too low. And again, if we want to push that speed, hold the 400, hold those G's. But if we could just put rings down, you could take this, because let me do this view for you. Hey, Gormagas, thank you very much for the 15. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Look at that. Look how much play area you have to do something crazy with, you know? It's literally heaven for anyone that likes to low fly. And then you've got the mountain range as well if you want to make check marks. And it does flow really nicely. And again, the major thing is, long as you're sitting about 100 kilometers out from Prashad, you can't miss it. Because you just find the canyons and it clings to the mountainside. And it sweeps around. You see the dark rock here? You know where it is because of the dark rock. So if I fly up, that's how easy it is to find. You see the mountain changes texture color. And it literally engulfs it in. You see that dark sweeping rock goes up there, the patch. So anything in this, look at all the zigzags and stuff within it. So you've got this huge area to use multiple things. And all you have to do is just make sure you're beside the dark rock and you'll never miss it. And it's so dope. And again, sitting just about 100 kilometers away, guaranteed. Black spot there. The curve here goes into quite a big area. But this is all play area down here. And I wish more places were like this, but it's difficult to find this stuff. But at least I've got a known location I return to now. And again, a lot of rocks sticking out. Mountains are cool. Again, depends on where you want to do it. Lots of sticking out rocks, loops. It's kind of shame that there wasn't like stuff going over to make a hoop. If CIG want to throw some metal down here, it would be dope. But again, it's not often you get canyons that are encased with dangerous shit. You know? And it's not just the flat sands either. You're pushing through and you're like, oh shit, you know? I've got a ledge up here. I've got a ramp rock there. If I was to go here fast, you know what I mean? You would be having to... Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Alright, give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. I seem to have friends. We have a hammerhead. We got lightning, mantis, 2 lightnings. All right, let's take out the mantis. Oh wait, who's this? Hurricane first. Ah, maybe. Choices. Let's go. Oh, the hurricane just crashed into the mountain. Obviously, it can't low fly. That's good. We'll go for this instead. Get into that energy, high energy vertical. They're gonna go past. I want to see what that lightning is, though. Let's pull them down. So we just got a hurricane. Let's bring them down. There's the lightning. Lightning's 3k. Mantis is moving fast. The hurricane, I think, has killed itself by biting the dirt. Yeah, right, we're good. Let's kill the manti. Oh. God damn it. I can't wait till it just falls out the sky and it doesn't do this fake shit. Lightning's coming in on me. Got our high energy up again. Oh, that's a hurricane. It's returned. Keep underneath it. That's a bad move on the hurricane. I mean, night, sweetheart. Alright, how far am I away? Down, 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 down. Yes, here we go, here we go. Good time in the sun? Yeah, where's the F8 Lightning though? I think the F8 Lightning just despawned. How do people request guides for the Foundation Festival System event going on? If you go to the actual guide place, let me take out a decouple. you'll see people in the list depending on it. I'm not online to do it. But if people are wanting me to go as a guide, I would literally click available, and when you go to this guide page, you would see my name under whatever category I'm on and stuff like that. And then you can choose who you want to be your guide, basically. No. Alright. We've had it like multiple times today, but I need it in my live chat. Oh shit, that's a player. That's a player. Oh god. No, don't fire missiles. No, bad. No, don't fire missiles. No, can I please just choose a song? Let me pick a song. I want to pick a song. Hold the fucking line. Let me just get this sword here. Just follow me. That's it. I need a song. No, stop firing missiles. Fuck you. No. I'll just notch them off. I need to go to my list. Where is it here? Where is it? Fuck. I can't find it, chat. This is dreadful. It's alright, they're only 6k away. No, stop firing missiles. No. Oh, there's a secondary target. A secondary blue. Oh, it's 2 on 1. Oh, it's 2 on 1, is it? Yeah, there we go. Just stop. Hold still, guys. Just let me fucking find a song. There we go. That's it. Alright, boys. My turn. Harbinger.
Shields hit.
Go.
Target destroyed.
Where you going? There we go. Let's get back to some low flying. Yeah, he wandered away, yeah. Good fight, guys. Good fight. have maybe gone for the Vanguard first. That's the... Ooh. Fifth. Maybe a third? Maybe. No. Maybe just a mining object that was low. Dun, 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 dun. How do you keep forward at such speeds whilst pointing down, decoupled, and not smash into the ground? Just understanding how flight works in the game. There's a way to ride the air basically in the game. By tilting yourself in certain positions, you can do it. But also, I don't spend a lot of time up strafing. There's two different ways of like doing low flying. A lot of people will do the sort of nose down trick where they'll nose down and they'll basically just push forward and then sort of spam the upstrafe to sort of like bounce you around. I don't do that. I literally spend more, like if you see here, right? And this is like a prime example of showing how flight works in this game. Just a little bit of understanding. If you lock your speeds down, and if you see on my left stick, I'm just pushing forward, I'm in decouple. Don't see me falling out the sky, chat. All I'm doing is pushing forward on my left stick. You know what I mean? You can actually manipulate by just up. So you can do low flying technically without even strafing. See what I mean? So when somebody says, oh, this is how we cling to the ground and all that shit. Yeah, totally. Totally. But if you push forward whilst looking down, you crash. Yeah, exactly. You would. That's why you have to do forward and strafe up. So when you see people doing this flight, again, it's to cling to the ground, they claim. Right? And then they do the woo, all nonsense. Again, you don't need to upstrafe if you just go horizontal and raise your nose like you would do in true flight. Just a little bit of upstrafe there. Still the same thing. But again, here's a prime example. I'll literally just press W on the keyboard. There's W. Pull back on the pitch a little bit. We go up. Wow, magic. It's almost like if we were flying a spaceship or a plane, you know? And then we'll add in some yaw and we'll add in some roll. Look, I'm not even strafing one bit. No strafe, only going forward. Just going forward, rolling. I've not strafed once, chat. Just an FYI. All I'm doing is forward thrust and yawing and rolling. I wish I had the ability to hit my boost though, you know? See what I mean? I'm not even strafing. And I'm in decouple. So it's a lot of shit when people talk about it. Like they have to keep their nose down just so they can stick to the ground. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's just an excuse. Because again, you can do all this flight in horizontal mode. You don't need to strafe like crazy. CIG changed this a long time ago. Decouple is here's the way I always educate people, Demi, to try and learn about low flying or flight in general is don't go into the instant craziness. So what you want to do is lock your SEM down, right? And you can see here that I've got it locked right down. I can't go very fast. I'm lowering it down even more. And you can see here that in couple mode, I'm only able to go like 9 meters a second. Let's roll the mouse up a little bit and bring up the speed slightly to around about 50 meters a second, right? 50 meters a second. Here we go. It goes up a little bit faster, right? 46, 47, 48, 50. Flashbang. Right. So now we can only go 50 meters a second in any direction. 49 actually. Decouple. And without head tracking, this is what I want you to do to learn. decouple movement. It's just come in and then gently up strafe a little bit here to get used to it, right? And again, it's then bringing some yaw. So whilst you're going in one direction, you yaw, and then just again, apply some right yaw, whilst you're turning to the right with yaw. So right strafe, right yaw, and hold it like that. Again, left yaw, but right strafe. Left yaw, right strafe. So now we're going sideways. Left strafe, right yaw. And you see how it sort of does this movement? This is what you want to practice on. Then incorporate a little bit more roll. So again, we're wanting to make our turns a little bit sharper. Rolling massively helps sharpen it down, because obviously we're moving the fuselage, the wings, all these things in, and dip your nose down, and that gives you that right fight or right turn, as it's called in aero. This is right flying, basically. And then we go back to it. Down. Learn your speeds, learn your heights, navigate. Again, we're just gently cruising through. Do it in decouple so it smooths out your TVI, which is the little thing bouncing around. And this will teach you control over your ship, and also like what gaps it can fit through. Yeah, you can do it with mouse and keyboard. Let me just do it with mouse and keyboard. So I'm not going to be able to use it with mouse because I don't have mouse, so we're going to just use joystick. But you can see how it's a lot more snappier than joystick. But again, it's the same thing. I can't use mouse because I'm not a mouse user, but you can see here that I'm moving about. And again, you would then incorporate some strafe. And I don't use keyboard, guys. So my ability is like basically at the shittest level. So I'm playing a little bit of a flash dance on my keyboard here to actually do this. But if somebody who doesn't do flight at all with keyboards can do this, then you guys can pick up just as easy. And it's not going to look as smooth because, again, I don't have any muscle memory in my fingers when I do this kind of stuff. I do in joystick, but it's the same principle. It's where I'm starting to get it a little bit smoother, you know? Side strafe, yaw. Spam the spacebar if you want to, like, heighten up a little bit, you know? Then again, we'll go around this corner here. Learn some control of decouple. And then all you have to do is, once you've got this mastered down, go wherever you want, dude. Go wherever you want. Go to Daymar, go wherever it's easy for you to get into it. And then eventually all you do is just raise the SEM locking ability, so now I can only go 200 meters a second. And it's the same thing. Then maybe we'll incorporate some head tracking. But I also, on Discord, if you go to my TDL area, I have a free guide on free tracking, which is just using the in-game settings to do what I'm doing, but obviously not on a sensitive scale, basically, or that controlled. But if you don't have head tracking to do this, I have a guide literally on Discord. It's just an image. Just follow it. Because watch this, right? I'm turning off. See, I can't turn my head, right? I'll go here. And we're going to activate my settings. So there's all my settings. I'm going to activate it with look ahead enabled. Again. So there. Right? Look how it's now moving to the left, even though my head is not moving. You see that? That's free tracking. All for you guys for free. Now, it's not going to be as sensitive, but watch it start looking to the right now. There to the left. Swings out, so you see a bit more. That's not me moving it with my head. That's in-game. For free. You don't need any webcam. All it is my settings to be like, I'm going dip nose. Look. See? My head's doing nothing, chat. Oh, I'll look down. Look, see? Nothing. It's looking towards the TVI, yeah. Also your heading as well. So it basically just gives you a bit more understanding, where again, my head is probably going to automatically move, but you can see how you have this amazing guide now to navigate. And again, it's not my head doing it, it's in-game tracking to my settings. It's just helping you out when you're moving into an area to get that quick peripheral view, you know? That is how cool that movement can be. If you have a webcam, then I would suggest like OpenTrack, and so OpenTrack is a free service, and you could do something with that, and you actually go through this system here, head tracking with faceware and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Then it goes into different. If you got something like Toby Tracker, I have my settings on Discord for that as well. It's just images, guys. So the one here under SEA, this is the image for like the auto gazing setting, and that will basically set up for you to do tracking without actually a device. But there's many guides if you want to check out online for like using a webcam to turn it into a head tracker. Should you get an arrow for practicing? Again, this is down to you, but I always say the arrow is one of the best low flyers because of its size, because of its shape, because of its mobility. It's a really good one to learn the practices on it. And it's only 900k, 919k in game to buy, so you don't even need to buy it with real life money. You just buy it in game with easy money that you can farm. And if you're wanting money before wipe, just let me know. I've got like 5 million on this account, I think. So if you're wanting to play with it for the wipe, just, yeah, I got 5 million. I can give like a couple of million if you want to buy a couple of arrows. And you don't need any special fit at all and all that jazz. But again, like for me, obviously this is me using my own head tracking. You can see that I have a lot more precision on where I want to go, but the free one is really good for starting off with. It helps you basically navigate a bit more, you know? And again, just practice control. Again, literally, we are decoupled, just fucking spinning around 360. Learning about momentum, learning about if you go up into a roll in a bank, you're going to turn a lot sharper, a lot harder, but without creating drag. Because yaw creates drag, which slows you down. This is why a lot of the time when you see low flyers starting off, they're doing this motion. You're actually slowing yourselves down by doing yaw controlling. It's better to actually roll and pitch into certain areas to learn the flight. I could use a couple 100,000 if you're okay. Yeah, what's your name just now? In game, Demi? I'll send it right to you. Again, we're about to be wiped, so I don't give a shit. What's your name? You've got 20 million? Alright, cool, dude. Appreciate that. MEVX. Thank you very much. Is it Barnley? You'll have to help me out on that one. My brain can't think of that one properly. Right, so exclamation mark flight will explain how I have it controlled, 2 fraggers, but I like to do it this way for joystick users. So this is my pitch, up and down, roll left, roll right, forward, backwards, left, right strafe, up, down strafe, and then my pedals basically do yaw. However, I'm fucked in the head when it comes to SC. So my left goes right and my right goes left. And the reason why I have this is purely because when I'm drifting around corners, it's a bit like Tokyo drifting kind of style. For me, I want to control my right turning because I'm looking to the left, if that makes any sense. So for only Star Citizen, if I'm in a normal flying game like IL-2, I will have my left pedal going left and my right pedal going right for yaw. But for some reason, Star Citizen, I'm flying like a Tokyo drifter, you know? Because I'm looking left, I need my left pedal to control my right. And instead of it controlling my nose, basically, I'm controlling my tail, or wing, basically. So I'm a little back to front when it comes to pedals. But here's the secret sauce, chat. You ready for it? There's no right way or wrong way of doing it. It's the only way that works for you. So if you want your left joystick to be up and down, and then twist is forward and backwards, do whatever is good for you. Because everyone, this is why I never give people my keybinds, is everyone's hands and digits, coordination Stuff like that is all different. Find something that works for you and just stick at it and be like, oh, this is not working out for me. Just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. It's the same whenever I change like a button. It'll take ages for me to dial it in. But I always say to people, spend 6 months before you change a setting. Unless it's a major setting, you know what I mean? Like, so for me, I've recently had pedals and it's taken me 6 months to get used to it. So don't think you're just gonna instantly do it. It roughly takes about 30 minutes. If you're going from HOTAS to dual joystick, it takes about 30 minutes to dial the brain in to stop doing this motion and more this motion and stuff like that. But you get used to it. It then takes 6 months to make it precise, you know? You can send people money without them being logged in, by the way. But yeah, thank you very much for that sending. Appreciate you guys for doing that. There's so many combos out there, yeah. Exactly, yeah. I'm half expecting, no joke, Splint, I'm half expecting that somebody in the future, when, you know how they're doing the new Cyclone settings to make them more realistic than the sort of glide track that they're on? I actually fully fucking see steering wheel users on Cyclone racing in the future. No joke. Because if they actually make the wheels and stuff move as how they're meant to do, like in a real car, yeah, you're gonna see people with steering wheels. Fucking, you'll see Nubifar going around the track, you know? It's a big fucking simpet. It'll be crazy. Ah, thank you very much for saying that's amazing. Thank you. So yeah, just basically do whatever you want. Like I said, the finest movement in learning to low fly or racing is learn control first. Control first. Then learn speed and control. Then learn height, speed, and control. And that way you will basically be able to start navigating faster and faster and faster and stuff like that, you know? You don't use a head tracker? Awesome tips, by the way. No, I do use a head tracker. I use a Toby for head tracking and visual gaze and stuff like that, which is !TOBI, or you can click the links down there. The other one I was giving Trip is a free version that I've got settings for. The images on Discord where you enable look ahead, and again, see how it's not doing anything? See how it moved to the left now? See how the screen is shaking and I'm not moving my head? Doesn't do anything. That is basically look ahead, looking for the angle of where you're moving at. So if I go up, it looks up. Look at that. If I go down, it's gonna look down to the limit. And then if I pitch forward and I strafe up, it opens up the view for you. That's automatic. There's no camera doing it. There's no head tracking. It's automatic towards where your TVI is gone. Basically, your TVI being this little thing that bounces up and down there. So that my settings are on Discord, and all you have to do to make it work is basically turn on look ahead. However, I would suggest that you make it where enable auto zoom on lock target is off, because this stuff is really, really bad. But this one is just look ahead enabled, and it's free. You don't even need any hardware, but what it does is it's nothing fancy. All it does is help you look. So when you turn to the right, it will extend your view to the right. So it would do like that, so that you see more of where you're going. Then when you go left, it opens up. When you go up, you know what I mean? And then when you're diving forward, as you saw there, it went like this automatically to give you more view of where you're going. And then as you raise your nose up, it will automatically balance down. And this is for people that don't have head tracking, don't have a webcam, because obviously webcams are pretty expensive these days since COVID. But this is my guide on literally where it will automatically help you out in your movement. It won't help you aim, it's not going to make you better at flying, but it will give you more automatic view on where you're going. And it feels fucking dope when you're doing it. However, I have noticed that when you're doing like spins and stuff like that, sometimes it gets a little crazy where it just doesn't move. But to be fair, do you need to start spinning your head around depending on it. So on Discord, guys, if you do exclamation mark Discord, it's under the bottom link, right at the bottom. It's called TDL-SC, and my guide for, or my settings for Toby, and the screenshot for the automatic tracking is there. And I highly suggest that everyone uses it if you don't have it, because it will help you land, it'll help you navigate tighter turns, even at slower speeds and stuff, because again, it will give you that automatic, and I'll turn it back on. I really need to get a button where it automatically turns on and off. You just turn it on now, so again, as we're moving forward, it does nothing. But now I'm wanting to go to the right. See how it's starting to move around, and it's following the TVI? That's not my head doing that, by the way, chat, and it's no control on the joystick. And as I level off, it will center to where the TVI is. So it basically helps you when you're going around corners, like say I want to push now. It's like, there we go. It's now turning to the left so I can see, and then it'll snap back when you come back around again. Again here, push down, gives you the peripheral view. It's not my head doing that. I'll raise the nose, and it levels off again. Pretty dope, eh? And obviously, that's me, what it looks like when I'm in control of it. Makes you sweat. That's kind of the reason I do it, you know? I like the thrill and the speed. But yeah, Arrow's a good one to get into. Gladius is okay, but it's a lot slower. Got a lot more things to bang off. The Razors and the M50s all do it, but again, for me, why I don't do racing. I do more like freestyle stunt flying, if you wanted to call it. You know, again, you could look into some of the stuff that you'll ever see on the channels where we're going sideways, but we're literally rolling in a barrel sideways whilst navigating. You know, this is more stunt flying than racing. And then we'll use the head, we'll tilt it over. So we're just surfing the wave right now, going up and around. And that's what I prefer to do in Star Citizen. Racing is fun. The new track at the Snake Pit is a lot of fun, but for me, I'm freestyle. I like to just make my own kind of stuff. Well, the 325A can do it. Again, you just got to watch, and this is where I say with the learning the control, is instead of going fast, furious, and doing other stuff, what to do is get into your favorite ship and just basically go very slow and navigate around things and be like, alright, okay, we're drifting now to the left. I need to start strafing a little to the right to pull it down. Then, you know what? I need to yaw to the left and I'm going to strafe to the right because I want to go around this corner. So we're going into a little bit of a drifting motion. I need more forward thrust to push around the corner. And the way I always look at it is the best thing to do is angle your main engine, and that helps you push and pull in certain areas. But learning control is the most important part, because a lot of people just rush to go low, go fast, and they crash, or they get involved with other low flyers who have been doing it for months. And again, the best way to learn low flying or flight in Star Citizen is just to go nice and slow, take a decent height, but learn how the ship will feel when you start moving all peripherals. So now we're yawing, we're strafing, we're literally going round. I'm back strafing now, up strafing to push this turn here. Now we're gonna stop, back strafe, shift our thing, shift to right, yaw, push back, forward. You know what I mean? Just do this kind of stuff and get used to it. Incorporate some upside down technique so you actually learn a little bit about flying upside down, because flying upside down is also a challenge in itself, because you don't have to reverse as such, but you need to obviously learn that you've got tail fins. So as we're flying around upside down, instead of doing harder turns, you do gentler turns, because obviously the tail fin is much more up in the air or closer to the ground now. But again, we're still able to navigate around, keep into that safe height, swap it into this, more side strafing, pitch, roll, but we're still going in that direction. There, up strafe, look that direction, look over our shoulder so we can turn round. All you have to do is this. You don't need to go crazy to the ground. Getting a single stick, HOTAS with hand throttle. It depends on where you want to go with it, Romulus, right? So if you're wanting, basically, because you've got to remember, Star Citizen is a 60OF video game. So we have literally up, down, left, right, forward, backwards, roll, and obviously the pitches and all the other axes that throw into it. So HOTAS is good if you're basically in like a 4 degree or 4 movement plane. But because we've got the strafes, I kind of recommend dual joystick over throttle and stick. Purely because, like I said, this is... So for me, I've got pedals. So imagine there's roll, pitch, and my pedals basically do my yaw. This is like a throttle. So I've got my hand on the throttle, and this is what you've got. And then you've got a little button here that you're probably going to bind for your strafes, and these are not very precise movement with your thumb. You can control it to a little bit, but nothing is better than grab, and there's your left strafe whilst going forward. You know what I mean? Or up and down, depending on how you want to have it. So, generally with how much it costs for a throttle and a stick these days, if you're just buying it for Star Citizen, do the dual joystick route. What about pedals for your strafe? That's on you. That's you. Do whatever you want. I fly like a traditional jet fighter. So again, if I bring up the camera, this is my forward, this is my back, but I've got my left strafe, my right strafe, and then if I twist it, I go up and down. Sorry, give me a second. I got a bounty hunter on me. Ugh. Get some speed here. Oh, it's an Aurora. It's an Aurora. I think... Oh no, it's gone as well. I think it realizes that I'm a player. Yeah, I think they realize I'm a player. Oh, yeah, good. Woo! Wow, a smart player. Holy shit. So again... I was giving you lots of credit. I was giving you a lot of credit. Choices. I am not an NPC. Evaluate. It's gonna go for the missile. Just seeing, because it's going really fast. Yeah, it looks like stock. Missiles coming in. Change of pattern. I think, again, I'm not going to kill a brand new player. Ah, that looks like a Gladius now. Maybe. And it's just blipping around. This targeting system's going weird. Come on. I think it's warped now. Oh god, it's not. What's it doing? Like, are you warping away or are you engaging? What are you doing? I think it's stationary now. This is not a new flare. This is somebody's ult. Yeah, look how it's pre-nosing around. Yeah, this is not a brand new player. And it won't go low because it knows that it'll die. Yeah. This is somebody's ult. Look at that, chat. You can see it there. There's no way somebody in an Aurora that's new to the game can keep up with that movement. Doom, doom, doom. A lot of them... What's this, sorry, he said there? A lot of them are not really bounty hunters, but they say, why not, let's try them. True. True. Oh man, whose sweaty fucking all is this, like? Ah dear. Devil's being very patient. No, this is Arena Commander alt Max. It's somebody who uses, they're using an ult, and they're memeing inside an Aurora. But even an Aurora has the crazy ability to fast regen its weapons. This person's also pre-nosing all the time. They've made it very, very obvious that they are not somebody who's new to the game. You know what I mean? See, look at that pre-nose there. And it's just literally, you gotta watch, because it'll be gimbals, size 1 times 4, and they will wreck my shields before I get through the Aurora. So, this is where, for me, because you want to play the funny games, I'll just fly away, because I don't care. There should be a tab for PvP quests. Oh yeah, definitely, I agree with that, yeah. Shubin, here we come.
Flare low.
That's not the point, like, one bad turn and the Aurora vaporizes me from a skilled pilot. That's the difference, dude. The Aurora is a lot more difficult than you think when you put a skilled pilot into it. Because again, it's got insta regen fucking weapons. I do one bad turn, I die. That's not worth my time, dude. Not worth my time. That thing is pre-nosing and literally keeping up with some of my low-flying movement. Only somebody that goes to Arena Commander can do that, dude. In an Aurora. Especially how slow the Aurora is. You know what I mean, dude? Especially how slow the Aurora is. It's most likely somebody that will just literally bait in, and the moment that I go in unprepared, they'll open up. Because of how many shots you get, the 2 sides free damage absolutely vaporizes Aurora arrows. Bow, 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 bow. How hydrated am I right now? 87. 87 right now.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
87. I got plenty now. Like, for some reason, the what's it called? They are verbal alphas. Oh shit, we didn't even repair. I moved away. The hydration in the arrow doesn't go down that much, to be honest. What do you mean? What are you on about, Demi? What does a pre-turn mean exactly? Basically is when you're approaching somebody, you're turning your nose to turn in fast. So when somebody crosses you, it's basically like, it's called into the merge, basically, within flight. So as 2 fighters are approaching, you go into a merge to obviously get the advantage of being around on somebody. And in Star Citizen, you can't really do traditional merges because obviously 60OF. So what it's called is basically the pre-turn, where when you're approaching somebody, you're turning like this, or sorry, I should make it so you can see. Turning like that, so when they come past you, you push in like that. So, and it's something that generally an average player does not do at all. You know what I mean? It doesn't do it. So the moment that you see somebody pre-nosing, it's somebody that goes to Arena Commander or has been playing the game for a very long time to understand that flight, especially in an Aurora. So let's see if we take this up a level and see how much this goes, right? When you fire the 4 off here, and it's pre-flaring beforehand. So let's drop down to singles now. And see how it's instantly turning and fighting and pre-flaring to get away from it. There's the pre-flare. See what I mean? It's not your average Aurora pilot. It's somebody in there in alt. Because they're keeping up with an arrow in this sort of movement, you know what I mean? See, look at it. It's struggling to move around and stuff. That's the biggest difference with understanding the game. And for me to get in close is not going to happen, because that little thing is a tank. However, we can just start playing the same sort of games and beam down ourselves. So instead of my traditional way of flying, let's do it this way. Because we have that slight advantage over the Aurora, right? Yeah. See what I mean? Whose fucking alt is this? And they're moving continuously to get out of the way. Look at that. Yeah, we got some fucking Arena Commander rolls here, chat. Look at it. That shit doesn't work in fucking atmosphere. And then it'll go high speed. Yeah. Let's move away then. Let's move away. Let's retract it. And they warp after that. So somebody that committed to chase me to Shubin then warps the moment they start losing the turns? And before backing an arrow? We won't give that satisfaction though. Unless the person's played a lot of outer... No, dude. I like... Okay, there's a huge difference between watching your normal arrow pilot... what's it called? Aurora pilot to an average Aurora pilot to somebody that plays a lot in the Aurora. This is somebody that has skill. Because they're pre-nosing, they're rolling their aims, and again, the only way that I managed to defeat it is basically getting it to the point where the Aurora can't keep up with the arrow's tracking. And that was my advantage there. That's not a normal Aurora pilot. For somebody to be able to track like that, just go and fly an Aurora and you'll see exactly how bad it is in atmosphere. You need good control and an understanding of the game to be able to do that. So it's most likely somebody's alt. Again, I'm pretty confident on that one. Because I've never ever seen, even if it was a brand new player and they're like, oh no, I've never played Star Citizen. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like when Miss Gabby's first started playing Star Citizen, she had one of the Shadow Moses guy play her account. And she wiped the floor with Noodle and Salty Mike when they were training. You know what I mean? People do this kind of shit. So it might not be like that player's... You know what I mean? You might see the same player again and they flop around and they die, but people do this kind of shit, you know? I give props for it, but it's like... It's obvious. It's very, very obvious. If we fight any Aurora in the future, I'll show you exactly why. If you do not pre-nose that thing, like I said, you get the arrow or the gladius will get right behind you in atmosphere. Any time now, Gabe? No, I warped away, Donkey. Warped away. Because I didn't play to my normal style of flight, which I think they were probably expecting me to do. I just kept at range and fucking beamed down and circled them around. And that's thanks to watching Avenger 1. I watch Avenger 1 at times and he changes up his flight at times when dealing with people like that. You'll see him do this more kind of like aggressive spiral kind of system. And it actually works really nicely. And it's only against ships that won't be able to outturn. It's the one advantage when people start using their alts. And a lot of people do, dude. Like, you see people who are like top AC pilots, they're in Arena Commander with an alt in a Mustang, you know? Absolutely shitting on people. It just happens, like. And then magically is coming back, you know? Into space. Once I came across an experienced player, well, funny enough, that's not the case. That's not the case. Mouse and keyboard's actually the most dominant way of doing it. Like, literally, most of, like, the best guys in my organization, Fresh, Battlestar, and co, are all mouse and keyboard. Puppeteer, they're mouse and keyboard, dude. Aiko. Look at Aiko when he streams. Aiko, I think it's free. Let me just check here. The exact one, how he has his name, because he changed it recently. Aiko, sorry, _111. AKO _111. Watch him. He's full mouse and keyboard, dude. That's it. Thank you, Gallifrey. Watch him. He is full mouse and keyboard, no pedals, no special tricks, nothing like that. And he goes he will fuck up everyone. He's just really, really good. So, no, you can't go... In Star Citizen, it used to be. So, when we first had Star Citizen, joystick was obviously way more dominant than keyboard and mouse. And then they made it where keyboard and mouse was a bit better. Then they made it where joystick was better. Then dual joystick came in and made it a lot better. And then there's sort of this balance shift. Now it's sort of like where this is joystick. Keyboard and mouse is about here on it right now. Many of the RAM guys are insanely good, but Eco insanely. Are you talking about Arena Commander or PU though? There's a big difference, Galifia. You know? Because I never see them doing anything apart from Arena Commander. So I'm assuming that's where you're talking about. I can't keep my nose steady enough with mouse and keyboard no matter what sensitivity. Again, just go and watch the dude. He's insane with keyboard and mouse. Fresh is keyboard and mouse, and he shits on a lot of people, even guys that go into Arena Commander, and Fresh doesn't. So you always have that kind of like hidden gem kind of player that's always better than you and stuff. I'm putting together a Snake Pit race with Burks and other streamers Wednesday evening ET. Would you be interested in joining? Wednesday coming? Yeah, totally down, dude. Totally down. If I take it we're going on the PTU. Or are you talking about live? Live or PTU? PTU. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Just let me know a time that you guys are thinking on, because Burke starts a little bit later than me. I can just start later in the afternoon instead on Wednesday. Because Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays are technically my days off, so I normally do short streams. So if we're doing like getting like Burks and other people to the race course, yeah. I'm totally down for starting later. Just give me a time and I'll be there. Maybe earlier, 5 p.m. ET, so that'd be. Excuse me, guys. Time for dinner, like. ET to BST. 10 o'clock at night. Alright, I probably won't be streaming at 10 o'clock at night unless I start like a lot later. But yeah, I can do it off stream though. If it was earlier, like you were doing it at noon, that would be 5. That's 5 o'clock. Again, speak to them, see how it goes, because obviously I know Burks comes on sort of afternoonish anyway. But he might be off anyway, because he does stream like noon to evening. I don't know if he goes on until further on. Just let me know, dude. We can sort out and all that good stuff. And Romulus, thank you very much for the follow, dude. But for me, chat, it is 6 o'clock. I need to do the dogs, get them out for a hike, and I need to get some food. I think I'm going to just do some scrambled eggs tonight, though. It's too hot for anything fancy. But yeah, today's been a lot of fun. Thank you very much for being a part of it. I don't know if we'll be on PTU tomorrow, really, because, again, until they do any more changes, there's just not any point in spoiling any of the events. And to be honest, like, Siege of Orson, I don't really care about, it's FPS, you know. But let's see, chat. Who do we have online? We have Avenger 1. We went to Avenger 1 yesterday. So he's PvPing. Looks like he's PvPing in a Merlin. Let's look through the list. Verdi's just gone online. Man, where is everyone? There's this content creator, Galafier Games. He usually streams, but obviously not today. I guess it's not the weekend, or maybe has a Sunday off. God, lazy fucker. I don't know who to go to, chat. You've got a choice of Verdi or Cali. Because we did Avenger 1 yesterday. I don't have anyone else on my list. Unless you guys want to pick a name. And we can decide. He's an asshole, I know. He's an asshole. But he's a QSO. Why do you not stream on a Sunday? Is that your day off? Meyer is in front page. He doesn't need me to raid him. He's on front page on Twitch right now. So he's just gonna keep rising up in numbers. Let's send you guys over to somebody who can use. I'm going through like the lower list. I would send you on to Moist Noodle, but he's still not talking to me. So I think putting him on the spot for raid would be a bad idea. Not much choice after that. Stream during the week, weekends, or wife time. Ah, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Right, let's go to Callie then. I like Callie. She just recently got a partner. Let's send the love on to her. She seems like a nice gal. And yeah, she's going to the siege as well, so you'll be able to see that. Anyway, guys, I'm off. Food, walks, life. Thank you very much for spending some time with me. If you did enjoy the show, drop the follows, drop the subs. Full-time content creator, so anything massively helps. But I appreciate all the views today. Check out the VODs, YouTube, all these things, links, anywhere, all that stuff. Did Burks just go live? Twat! Tell him he's a twat. We're going to Cali anyway. Go help him for the raid, and then if you're a Burks fan, you know what to do, guys. Alright? I appreciate you. Have a great weekend. If I don't see you, oh yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for more days and all that good stuff. But yeah. Thank you for all the love today, guys. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, let's go. Alright, guys, we're out here. Have a good night. Have a good life. Take care. Appreciate y'all. Spin, Tomo, Max, Space Jam, Red Bear, Gallifear, Allenbo, everyone, Mr. Moo. Appreciate y'all being here. Have a wonderful weekend. Peace.